Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way. Even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside.
बता देना मुझे। Hello people, and we are back for day 3 at the Crown Championship round 1. And we already see a Zushin ban. Oh my god, I think this is getting too common right now. And everyone is like targeting all the teamfight heroes, Ship, Zushin. I think we'll also see a Ruby, or maybe a Khalid, Edith. Like, these bans are the only bans which are worth at the first round of the bans, I guess. But also, I do think we might see a Ling or Hayabusa. What do you guys think? Do comment, do share the stream, like and subscribe, and guys, you guys know the drill. Let's see. And as I said, oh my god, I am always right. And we see a Ling ban. I think that is so obvious. So, Mortal, and what will you be banning? Is this gonna be a Khalid or maybe another EXP with some like really good CC or team fight capabilities? Or are you gonna do something else? Let's see. I am really interested to see like what kind of lineup these people are drafting. And it's a Suyo. So we see a good team fight ban for the first ban from both the teams. And for the second ban, they both are banning high mobility assassins. Okay, I am wrong as well. That is so obvious, guys. Come on. You guys can think that you'll be 100% accurate every time. So let's see. And now it's time for Super Kid, and it's an Alice. I told you. It's mostly like the guys who are very good with team fights and stuff. I also like who have very high mobility, the metas. I don't think we are shifting too much of a meta these days. But okay. And now it's time for Badsha. Well, are you okay? It's Hylos. And that's an interesting band. You know, Khalid is open. Ah. Well, as I was saying, there are a lot of powerhouses which are open. There's Khalid, there's Edith, there's Aurora, and there's also, well, actually, I know a few players personally, and I think there might be a Yuzhong ban or a Yuzhong pick or a Terizla pick. I know myself so well. Okay, so as we were saying, now it's going to be a Khalid versus a Yuzhong at the EXP lane. Now I do wonder what they are trying to do. While both the heroes are, I think, evenly matched up, and both of them are very good. Like both of them can be a backlane diver. Like Khalid can use his shifting stance, like he has high mobility, and Yuzhong has his Black Dragon form. And we also see the frigid glacier user, the pride of ice, the Ice Queen Aurora. And Aurora can be also very impactful and like team fights and all. So I do believe, okay, I don't have to believe anything Sicilian. Like, okay, that is one of the most meta picks right now. And oh my god, we have the couple. Now that is a cute showdown. We have Sicilian and Carmilla. Well, this is a pretty good way to go around. We would see some nice combos and a good synergy, I feel. Now let's see what this goes on to be. And now it's time for Zack. Is it gonna be a hyper pick? Is it gonna be a Bane pick? Or are we gonna see a veteran? Oh my god, and we see a Harrod. I personally know him and I know this is more of a comfort pick. He is also confident about his Harrod. But will Harrod survive Carmella's CC? Carmella's Crimson Lotus and her skills? Like, I know she can be really annoying, but at the same time, I do see a Vengeance Carmella. I wonder if Petrify would have been a better option. And I see a Purify on Harrod. Is this gonna be a gold lane Harrod? Or is it gonna be a Hyper? Well, time will tell. And we see a Nathan ban. Well, it does make sense because the blue team has yet to pick. Okay, and we see a Fanny ban. The blue team has yet to show their hyper and their MM, whereas the red team is also on the same road, I guess. Well, they are yet to show their tank, like they do need a roam. But I still wonder whether Harith is planning on the gold lane or the hyper lane, like the jungle. I think the blue team is expecting Harith to be the gold laner as well. So that's why they banned Fanny, and there's a Lolita ban as well. Are we gonna see a Kimmy or maybe a Clinton? Lolly does counter most of the MMs, so I guess it's not much use wondering about it. And there we have it, a Hayabusa pick. Okay, so Harriet is a goal laner, because obviously Hayabusa would be the jungle. So it's time to see the blue team picks. It's gonna be Super Kent and X Hawk. So what kind of pick are you guys gonna show us? And are we gonna see an Alucard pick? Oh my god, that is like so retro. Okay, maybe not. I'm just too fast in commenting. And we see a Brody pick. And I do think that Brody is a very good pick here because of his stun. Like, he does have a lot of durability, and his damage is a lot dependent upon his skills. His torn apart memory does have a lot of range. And we see an Atlas pick. The Atlas is flexing the collector skin. That is the Inferno Mechanus. And we see Old Chemist by Brody as well. Everyone is happy with the free skin. Hayabusa did have a little bit of issues deciding between Shura and the Exorcist, but it seems he is happy with Exorcist. And guys, it is 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are down to the loading screen. We are now gonna start with the day 3, round 1 matches of the Crown Championship. Guys, do share the channel, please subscribe, do like, and we are gonna start. Well, as for the drafts are concerned, I was looking at them, the emblems and all. I think the sets are very good. These are already very well defined. Sicilian with the Purify, it is completely desirable because of Atlas. Although I do think Brody could have also gotten a Purify, but since he doesn't have a dash skill which could take him outside or like make him retreat, so I think Flicker is also a good choice. We see both the teams starting off with the bottom part of the map for the jungle, so it's gonna be a top lane rotation at the goal lane. Although gold lane is gonna be a very interesting matchup. We see Kali dealing at least half of the HP damage to YZ. And like YZ is a good early game hero, but not at level 1. Also, we see Harith is kind of dominating Brody right now, and he already has support from his team. But at the same time, blue team did secure the lethal. So how is it gonna roll up? We see Hayabusa already taking possession. He's almost level 4 and Saber taking the buff. He should be there soon. Both the roams helping and both the gold laners are fighting it off. It seems pretty equal. The top lane is experiencing some interesting fights, although it is not a full okay. It's now a full-fledged gank, and Carmilla used up her vengeance, and it is a Ogi shadow kill. Oh my god! And the shadow kill did secure 1 kill, but unfortunately, it was not given to Hayabusa. Aurora got the kill, and Saber also got a kill. And Saber's triple sweep was on Hayabusa, okay? But the triple sweep did not have enough damage, and a brilliant flicker play by Aurora. Aurora's freeze, the pride, the frost shock. That frost shock was surely shocking. And we have people chasing, and Aurora lost her pride of ice. And there's it is. Oh my god. Even without torn apart memory, it seems Brody has a lot of damage, and Sicilian using his Twilight Waltz and Carmela coming back for the stun. Atlas is very low and he has to recall. The frigid breath does increase his defenses, but at the same time, I don't think he has enough defense at such a low level. We already see the blue team prepping the turtle, and I think it might be a free team. Turtle or okay, Hayabusa is already coming. Atlas is here to zone the turtle. Khalid is here as well. Where are you, Yuzhang? Yes, hello guys, let's go. Yes, please do comment. Just to tell us which team you think will be winning. And oh my god, they have already taken the total, and the total goes to the blue team. It was kind of uncontested total, so I guess we still have some time before we can decide whether we have a lottery gap or not. We already do see a bit of an issue because Khalid is having a bit more mobility. Saber already has a Skypioso, and Saber is already flaunting a 2-1-1, and Aurora is down. Whereas, although Hayabusa is doing pretty great, he doesn't have any kills yet, so it might be a gold upset for him. We do see the gold laners are pretty much tied up, but since Brody already got a kill on Aurora, he does have a bit of an extra gold lead over Harrod. Harrod's damage, okay, I got on Sicilian. I think Sicilian, you were too front. You are supposed to be a bit more careful. You do not have a lot of mobility up on the top lane. So both the drones are in position, and okay, the visions are out, guys. Aurora doesn't have her pride of eyes, so that's a kill if she dies. Without her passive, Cecilia seems to be stacking up, and Aurora seems to be missing out on the waves. Okay, they are back, guys. And after her revamp, I think she has a pretty good clear. And now the blue team is trying to gank up at the top lane. Harry does seem to be careful. He also has a Zaman Force, which is gonna give him some extra cooldown. But oh my god, okay, there they are. There is the Fangs of Sicilian. Oh, and the tore apart memory. And there's just 1 HP left. Brody, I do okay. That was a lucky escape. Sicilian just a second late. 1 second too sooner and Harriet would have been dead. Also, I do feel that Brody did go for a Skypiercer at first. I think a more damaging item would have guaranteed the kill with his ultimate, the Torn Apart Memory. And Harriet didn't even get a chance to use his Zaman Force. Okay, and Sicilian secures another kill at the group fight at the total. And I do think the total is coming at the bot lane again. That is kind of unfair. And there's a good team fight going on. Okay, and there's a lot of kills. Cecilian is down, Carmela is down, Brody is down, and so is Yuzhang. And we do see a lot of Skype user play, guys. Okay, Aurora is killing it. She is killing people one by one. This just shows that her frigid glacier is not all she is worth for. Like, although the frigid glacier has a lot of range as well as a huge wide scale freeze, but her other skills, the frost shock, the frost breath, guys, that is one freezing breath. Aurora, do you use close up? And the turtle goes to Hayabusa. As I said, as I pointed out earlier, guys, we are retry battle, and I cannot tell you if there's a retry gap within the skills because both the turtles were kind of like, what should I say, uncontested, or like this is lost before even having to get to the retry battle. So I'm still unsure what they are actually planning, but I think we are gonna see some good synergy combo plays from both the teams. We see Hayabusa is already positioned at the top lane and Atlas is going in. But okay, Brody was careful. Atlas going in, no flicker, no ult. Okay, that was kind of upsetting. We see Sicilian's fan. Oh, Atlas went in, and there's a Fatal Link's ult, and there's Carmela's Crimson Link, and okay, there's a lot to say. And Hereth is down as well. The Zaman Force is not really shining too much. Carmela's Crimson Lotus and the Lynx. Okay, I'm unsure. The Twilight Waltz by Sicilian, a timely escape for Carmilla, and Carmilla appearing from the Twilight Waltz directly onto. Okay, and here we see some very good plays, guys. A good rotation by Khalid. Khalid has already cleared up his lane. We see a lot of dominance or pressure from the blue team right now. Although the scoreboard is pretty same, and we see a very nice escape by Brody. Even Ogi's shadow kill could not finish him up. We see Harith using his Zaman force on the turret. Oh my god, I feel bad for the turret because Harith can be so good at pushing at times. So we have one turret down for both the teams. And we see, oh my god, Hayabusa not leaving anything for the mage Sicilian. A one quad shadow, a teleport, and Ogi shadow kill, and the Sky Piercer. A well defined combo by Hayabusa, guys. And Sicilian is down. I think Flicker would have helped him escape, like cancel Hayabusa's OG shadow kill. We are already seeing a team fight bring up at and be okay. And we have a good fatal links by Atlas, and it was followed up by Aurora's Frigid Glacier, but we did not see much of a use, although it was a very good combo play. But at the same time, since Saber is already dead, it was again an uncontested Lord, guys. So the Lord goes to the red team, but at the same time, I do feel like it's just an 8-minute Lord, so I guess they might just get a turret, but I'm guessing only one turret for now. Hey guys, please support the channel, please share, like, and do tell us who you think would be winning. The goal difference is not much, only a 300 lead by the red team. But we do see 4 extra kills on the red team's part. But are they actually going a good thing? And we see, okay, and we see Vizer targeting Carmilla, but Carmilla escaping with Sicilian with a very good Twilight Waltz. And we see Atlas coming in with the Fatal Links and Sicilian doing the Twilight Waltz and Purify and escaping it. Okay, that was a beautiful alt Atlas, but your links could not link too many people. We see Khalid already pushed the bottom lane completely and Visite using his Black Dragon form to escape. Although, okay, that was a kill. And as expected, guys, the Lord was good enough to push turrets, and we have both the teams pushed the bot lanes for them. Red team's bot lane is completely pushed up to the inhibitor. Blue team's bot lane is pushed up to the inhibitor, but at the same time, the blue team is down. The blue team is down with their mid lane as well. Oh my god, there are 2 turrets lost at the mid. And this is gonna mean that a lot of map control is going to the red team, guys. I do feel Khalid is doing a good job, but that turret dive was kind of unnecessary. Okay, Aurora's frigid breath is keeping people at bay, but Brody has a lot of damage. Even without the torn apart memory, his corrosion, his first kill, was enough damage with the Sky Piercer to just take down a low HP Atlas. Atlas, I do think that you need more defense items. I guess, yes, Antiquirus, I do either check out their builds. I think Carmela also needs some defense. She's not doing bad, but at the same time, I don't think she's that sturdy. The Twilight Waltz is helping her a lot in this. We see the red team defending their mid turrets. This is gonna be a contested lot, guys, because no team can ignore this. The red team has lost their mid turret, and Atlas had a beautiful flicker of fatal links, and okay, the Brody is down, guys. Now, although this was not a proper shutdown, but I do think this would be very impactful because the MN is down, and that means a lot of damage is missing from the blue team side. And the Lord is here, and he's not only here, he has also been advanced to the next stage. Guys, it is 12 minutes into the match. We see Harith using his Zaman force. They are not wasting any time to melt down the Lord. We see a very good zoning by Yushong and Atlas, but Carmela is in with her vengeance, but she died. There was no follower from the blue team. Vizard escaping with just 1 bit of his HP, and Hayabusa has already secured the Lord. Atlas is on 2 Sicilian, but Atlas doesn't have enough damage. Sicilian used up his Purify, but he does have enough damage to negate Atlas. And also, Khalid is also down. That was a beautiful play by Aurora. I think the red team is a lot in control right now, guys, and they also have an advanced Lord. And the blue team is already down to their inhibitor turrets. The Lord is marching on from the mid lane, and we do not see a lot of stacking up. So I think this could be easy for them to defend. I do think the red team should have marked the top lane like that as the bot lane for the blue team, and they could have stacked up some minions to be it more effective. As I said, guys, this was not a startup, this was not planned. So the lord is already dead, but they did manage to get some turrets from the bot lane. So I guess this was not completely wasted. The blue team is already down to all of the inhibitor turrets. The energy shields is also been exploded. So the next slot could be decisive. Or there could even be a wipeout and finish, guys. Atlas is zoning in. His frigid breath is there. I also feel like frigid breath, frost breath. Like, come on, Mobile Legends, where you're running out of names. I could have suggested you a good one. I see Carmela chasing people, and the Crimson Lotus is blooming. The love, and Khalid with his shifting sands, and okay, the Frigid Glacier and the Fatal Links, and we do see some beautiful gameplays, guys. We see Saber is down. Brody did a very good job at the same time. Hayabusa did manage to get some kills. Hayabusa also escaped with his quad shadow with a few HP. Atlas and Aurora, that was a very beautiful understanding amongst each other. I do believe that every time Atlas uses his fatal links, Auroras are usually waiting to be cast their frigid glacier, as it is a roam and then support cast. But this time we did see an opposite one. It was Aurora casting her ultimate frigid glacier first, and then that was actually supported by Atlas's fatal links. But that did prove to be good, but at the same time, you did not get everyone. Was that a good choice? We could have had a wipeout, okay, and body is down, Black Dragon form in the queue, and Twilight Pulse and Carmela's Crimson Link. We also see Sicilian boasting his Bat's Feast, and Bat's Feast's recovery was not enough, guys. Sicilian does have a lot of recovery, but it seems it wasn't enough. Aurora escaping with half HP, and there it comes, Bloodwings to the rescue. They are showing some very good responses. Kali's shifting sands and the dive was pretty good, but he did not have enough sustain to finish it off. Now, Saber is back, but I also don't think Saber can do much with all the CC, and it goes to the red team, guys. Well played, guys. That was such a good match. I do believe it was kind of tied. Both the teams did pretty well, but at the same time, it was had to be won by one team, and it was the red team. Well played, both of you. Saber, you could have done a bit better, I guess, because one target and against so many like CC heroes. Okay, that was a bit doubtful, but okay, if you are comfortable with it. So we end with the first match, guys, but please do stay tuned. We are bringing to you much more exciting matches after a short break.
Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes, but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I go, never let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Yeah, let's go. I don't wanna break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way even when I'm feeling down. I fight, even when I don't know what is right. I'ma pick a side, and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate, and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shape me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way even when I'm feeling down. I fight, even when I don't know what is right. I'ma pick a side, and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate, and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shape me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way. Even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shape me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Yeah, everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way. Even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side.
Okay, guys, we are finally back. We are back with the second match for day 3, and this is Team Raven versus Team Kaze no Kage. Now, what kind of bands are we gonna see? I think it will again be a bit of team oriented bans because that is what the meta is shifting towards. But at the same time, we did see a lot of good Sky Piercer plays last match. So I think there might be also like maybe a Hayabusa ban, a Link, a Suyo, and let's just see what happens. And this is Aerith banning. And we have a Phobias. I think that's a pretty good ban, although he wasn't banned or picked in the last match. But yes, this is a very desirable ban because he can be really annoying, jumping on your head with the eye of the Astaroth. I'm like, come on, you don't want Astaroth watching you all the time, do you? We come to Ariana and there's a link ban. Okay, guys, what did I tell you? I'm never wrong. Every time I say something, just believe me. And now we have is Seraph. Okay, Seraph, what are you gonna ban? Let's just see. There is like okay, and we have a Kali. Okay, so well, these are the meta bans. So I don't think I deserve much credit, but I told you. So Amical Sass ban. Okay, now this is a rare ban, but although I do accept this ban as a very valid ban because I know Zask is very, very annoying. The slow, the burn, the damage. Oh my god, no, never. I didn't like him. Chip. Also, yes, Chip is a good ban. He is a very team oriented and a gathered kacha. I like yes, exactly. What are we talking about? Team fight heroes, guys, team fights. These are the heroes which shine in team fight. But at the same time, I do think a few powerhouses are left. There's a Ruby, there's Edith, there's Zushit, and of course, your favorite Frosty Mage, Aurora. And we see a Harvest pick already. Guys, what did I tell you? Well, Skypiercer to the rescue, and we are gonna see some better shurikens, the shadows, the Ogi Shadow Kill, the Quad Shadows, and there we have the best Shadow Sect Ninja, guys. And we see a Mia pick. Well, Mia is lately rising up to fame. She's not only the icon for MLBB, guys, she's also a very strong MM in the late game. Well, I do hope that she does get enough time to farm, but at the same time, we also know what can happen. Now, that is a good combo pick, guys. Now, although Belric is not very useful to Mia, but at the same time, picking Belric means that enemy does not get to pick him. So, when you pick Ling and your mage is Eudora, like Eudora might not be very helpful to Ling, but at the same time, the enemy does not get to pick Eudora. And now we see Lunox. So now, as I said, Carmilla. Carmilla is a very good team-oriented fighter, and I don't see a revitalize on her, but I think a vengeance would be better because or else Mia with the inspire. Oh my god, that's gonna be a meltdown. By the way, yes, hello meltdown. I do see you in the chat. Hey guys, please subscribe to the channel. Do follow us, like us, share the stream, and do comment what you think about the matches, about the teams, and who you think is gonna win. And now it's time for Kazihaya. And guys, what did I tell you? And then we have the, you know what, an interesting trivia about Aurora? She was the queen of the ice peak, the frosty queen of the glaciers. But now somehow I feel her story has been nerfed. She has become the maiden of the glacier. Come on, we want justice for Aurora. But anyways, Maiden of the Glacier with her frost breath, the ice shock, and the frigid glacier with her passive, the pride of ice. I think that is a very good addition to Beleric. Once Belaric's deadly thorns are in place, immobilizing the enemy, her frigid glacier is gonna freeze them in place, guys. And Mia, with her moonlight blessing and inspire, is gonna take them down. Are we gonna see a good combo play? And we see Argus and CO being banned. Argus, the fallen angel. Although the popularity Argus has, oh my god, I feel bad for his sister. Rafala, where are you? But I do think Rafala is gonna be back at the meta very soon after her revamp, guys. What do you think about the update on her passive, the DT penalization, and the ability to revive a member? Oops, maybe this was a bit of leak, which I should not have told, but it is kind of common news. But never mind. So we see a Melissa ban. Okay, guys, now we see Melissa is here as a ban. I do think that is a good ban, but at the same time, I don't think that was much needed, was it? Or are you going to pick someone who is counted by Melissa? Are we going to see an alpha hyper or maybe some fighter hyper who is not very good with Melissa? And we do see Aurora changing her spell from Flame Shot to Flicker, so we might be expecting some good Flicker plays. And we have a Ruby ban. Yes, I do believe Ruby is not very good with Melissa. So if you're planning on picking a Ruby, you might want to ban Melissa. So a Melissa ban followed up by a Ruby ban. So I think both the teams are strategizing. Guys, we might see an interesting draft. And oh, what did I tell you? Are we going to see an alpha pick? Yes, we do see an alpha pick. Come on, I'm just getting too good at guessing, guys. Now, one Melissa man told me this. Well, let's go, Beta. Alpha's ultimate, the Spear of Alpha, is a very good skill. It has not only CC, it has a displacement CC, guys. The displacement is a rare kind of CC, but he also has a lot of, what should I say, Spellvamp, Regen. He is a tricky hero, and we are seeing a showcase of Vexana, the goddess, the princess of Necrokeep. We are also seeing Teresla. Oh my god, 3,000 years of imprisonment, guys. And we have final picks of the blue team. And the last member, Ocean, what are you gonna pick? What are we missing? We need a hyper or a. Okay. And we see the honored member of the Fire Knights, guys. We have an Alucard flaunting that obsidian blade. And I think Alpha is having a bit of a problem between Mecha Knight Perseus and Star Enforcer. That's an interesting choice because, guys, Star Enforcer is just a Starlight skin and he also has the Abyssus skin, but I think we are done. And that is going to be the Collector skin. And I think that is a very good choice of picks for all the skins. Like, guys, you guys are not fashion fiascos. I love the skins and I love the draft. And I think this is going to be a very worthy match to cast, to watch. And guys, we are back at the Land of Dawn with the second match for the third day, round one, Crown Championship. This is me, your host, Miko Gaming, and I will be reporting to you live whatever is happening on the Sanctum Island with every details, whichever you need to know about this match. Okay, guys, so we see both the teams starting from the bottom side of the map, and I believe this is gonna be a gold gang at the early. With Vexana as a second mage, like obviously this is pretty obvious that Lennox is gonna be the gold laner for the blue team. So now we are gonna see Lennox versus Mia. The Order of Brilliance as well as Moonlight Blessing are ults which are designed at, what should I say, escaping as well as charging in. So it could be balanced as well, but at the same time, Mia is pretty late game, whereas Lunox is pretty early as compared to her. So it might be a little difficult for Mia to keep up. The red team already managed to get the lethal. Aurora is doing a good job, and Vexana, although gave the vision, is rotating to the top lane. Carmela already has been stationed. Are we gonna see a good team fight? And we see it. Yes, Beric using his vengeance, and Hayabusa is in with a Spot Shadow and Ogi Shadow kill. The Mia is down. Mia is just level 2, guys. This is too early for her. She doesn't have the Moonlight Blessing. So this is kind of a sad part. Alucard is already stationed at the top lane. Belric is zoning in. I think Belric, you should be a little back. You are wasting Alucard's time because Lunox is gonna be very wary of you now, and Lunox already recalled. So that is a failed gank attempt by Alucard. Aurora is clearing the mid lane, whereas Vexana and Carmela are already at the bot lane, and they are having a fight. And there's the Terrify and the Curse Drop. Alpha is doing a good job, but okay, now the thing, guys, Alpha doesn't have a Spear of Alpha yet. The Rotary Impact and Let's Go Beta are not yet enough. The Rotary Impact does give him a lot of spellvamp, as well as it does have true damage, but he is alone is not enough to face three guys, people. And there we see it, Aurora's Frigid Glacier, Carmela's Crimson Lynx, and Hayabusa is kind of taking the lead. He is kind of dominating. Aurora's Pride of Ice is lost, and there's one. Okay, the Dark Champion combo with the Curse Drop. Vexana, you are stealing the show. Hayabusa is already flaunting a killing spree with 300, and Vexana is doing just as good with 202. Guys, they are also stealing the blue buff right now. Carmela's Love, okay. Carmela's Crimson Lotus and Vexana's Curse Drop. Aurora is not getting much of a chance, although the XP and everything is not that far. Hayabusa already gets his Blade of Heptaseas, guys. That is a lot of damage. And as I said, I think first item as Skypiercer is not that good. I'm really sorry for the disturbances. But as I said, first Skypiercer is not that good. So I think Blade of Heptaseas would actually make a difference. That was a very good play. The Dark Champion followed up by the Alts, Carmela's Alt, the Crimson Lynx, and Belric. That was very well done. Belric, you are a dryad worthy of respect, but right now you are being deleted. And we see Hayabusa using his quad shadow to check the bush, but alas, no one was there at the bush, you know? A brave man never hides in the bush. But I think we are not brave men because a lot of people are hiding in the bush. And I think there goes the gold lane. The whole gold is lost, guys. I think the turret is going down as well. Barrick is here to the rescue, but okay, that is a lot of damage. The Twilight Goddess is here, guys. Although Blunox is using the Divine Goddess skin, but you cannot forget her basic title, that is the Twilight Goddess. And there's a lot of damage by the Shuriken play of skill 1 of Hayabusa, but at the same time, there we have it. His ult and Mia is done. The Ogi shadow kill is a bit too much for Mia to handle right now. Aurora, Mia, both of these heroes are pretty squishy and easy kills for Hayabusa. We see Moderna Butterfly trying. She does seem to be going for a build instead of her boots first. She is prioritizing Hass's Claw before her boots. We see Carmela already at the bot lane. She is zoning in, and this seems to be a well-defined total fight. Teresa and Carmela, both of them are zoning in. Vexana's terrified to the rescue, and a good retreat. Relax using her Aura of Brilliance. Hayabusa with the Ogi Shadow Kill. Riot's Wrath by the Thorns, and Teresa is pretty low in HP. And there we have a Curse Drop and Lunox's kill. Okay, Lunox double kill. We have Mia coming in with the Moonlight Blessing. Okay, Moderna Butterfly is down. The Twilight Goddess, the Divine Goddess, and the Cursed Princess of Twisted Fate. Both of them are doing really good, guys. Vexana with the Twisted Fate pretty skin flaunting a KDA of 316, and the Divine Goddess flaunting a KD of 303. Oh, and there we see a good Dark Champion knocker. Aurora still has her pride of ice intact, so that does mean that she does have immortality in place with her passive pride of ice. But Carmela flying, and that was a good flicker play, and Aurora avoided the shadow kill of Hayabusa. But Hayabusa's ultimate was not used, so she still has his Ogi shadow kill, but Aurora has a 120-second cooldown on her flicker. Alucard is having some decent damage right now. He is also the one with the most gold in his team, and okay, I did miss some of them, but yes, Alpha and Teresa are both down at the top lane, and that was a very well played gank. Guys, we see the red team is actually pretty planned out with their ganks, and we see a Frigid Glacier and a Frost Breath by Aurora. Although she did lose her Pride of Ice, but she does still have her life. The blue team is pretty much dominating, although the red team seems to be coordinating well, but the blue team is having a lot of damage and individual plays as well. Both the mages are doing pretty well, and Hayabusa is picking off enemies one by one. Hayabusa flaunting a KDA of 904, guys. That is not just godlike legendary, that is legendary plus one legendary at 90 KDA. Are we going to see a shutdown on Hayabusa that could upset the balance? And as well, that was one good quad shadow followed up by the Ogi shadow kill, and Aurora without her Pride of Ice is dead. Mia trying to escape with the Moonlight Goddess blessing as well as her Inspire, but our I can't just say anything. Like Hayabusa just has so much damage, guys. Hayabusa's damage was like even inside the turret, Mia could not survive it. And with Carmilla tanking the damage for the turret, it's getting kind of one-sided. And we see also the death of Alpha. So this is kind of getting upsetting because the red team is not having much of a chance for a comeback. The blue team, okay, Vexana got her blood wings. That means more shield and mobility to her when she's in a dire situation. We see Alucard jumping in and Alucard going in for the kill. Okay, Alucard was dead. The Dryad's Wrath is a very good skill, guys, because it's not a skill, it's the ultimate of Belric, and that is pretty useful. But at the same time, when you have a lot of mages who have range, so I think Belric is having a bit of a disadvantage. Also, Hayabusa is pretty much unnerved by Belric's skills. They are getting like a hit and run tactics. They're just picking off the red team members one by one. And Aurora, Alpha, and Mia are falling down like a house of cards. The match is going 21-5 with the Hayabusa already getting a BOD, guys. He didn't even go for a Sky Piercer. So that is a lot of damage with, okay, and a double kill by. And we see the blue team dominating a lot. They not only got a double kill, but Hayabusa also single-handedly managed to get down Beleric. Now, guys, you do understand Hayabusa is an assassin with a lot of damage, but Beleric is a tank. So that just shows the difference in farm, guys. It is like 36,000 to 24,000. It is like a 12,000 gap. And 12,000 gap is not a joke, guys. This is a really hard gap to overcome. Although it's not like I can promise that there is no chance for a comeback, but I do feel there's a very, very low chances of comeback. The red team has already lost one of their inhibitors, and the mid inhibitor is pretty low. There seems to be a free lord, although it's not an advanced lord, it's just an 8-minute lord. But I do feel that this lord is enough to take down all the turrets for the red team. We see a very good zoning by Lunox as well as Carmela. The fact that Lunox has her Order of Brilliance is the one which gives her so much confidence for zoning so boldly outside. We see a very bold play by Vexana and a Quad Shadow Cursed Rock combo. The quad shadow missed, but I'm pretty sure if the quad shadow connected with one of the squishies, that would have been a quad shadow Ogi shadow kill combo. And there, okay, there we have it, guys. The chaos assault of the dark from Lunox, and we have an Ogi shadow kill and the order of brilliance. And there's a good team fight coming in from the blue team, guys. It's not just hit and run tactics; they are now also doing a very well. The red team is down to just their tank, and as I said, guys, this Lord is enough to get rid of all the turrets, but I think this is game up. Yes, guys, this is game over for the red team, and well done both the teams, but it goes to the blue team. So guys, please do follow our channel, like us, subscribe the channel, like the video, and that's it. Yeah, I did not get the late game. It's a 061 play by her and her partner Beric as well. It's a 07. It's a very sorry match for you guys, but well done. All the best for the next round, guys. Red team, you did a good job. Blue team, you as well. And we will be back with another interesting match after a short break, guys.
Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way. Even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way to even when I'm feeling down, I fight, even when I don't know what is right. I'ma pick a side, and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate, and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way to even when I'm feeling down, I fight, even when I don't know what is right. I'ma pick a side, and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate, and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, it's so cold outside, it's so cold. Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, it's so cold outside, I'm alone. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way to even when I'm feeling down, I fight, even when I don't know what is right. I'ma pick a side, and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate, and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shape me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, it's so cold outside, I'm alone.
Hey guys, and we are back again, and we are starting on with the third match of today. This is day three of round one Crown Championship, and this is me, your host, Miko Gaming, bringing to you the live details of the match. And we see a Midsummer ban. Is that gonna mean a Fanny, a Lance, or well, I think Midsummer is also doing well as a versatile hero right now. Because I also see Midsummer sometimes in the gold lane. So, and we have a Gatot Kacha. And a Gatot Kacha is also a well team oriented ban. These are like, what should I say, kind of meta, but also okay. We are seeing some meta bans, but also very, very uncommon bans. Like Aurora is a very good meta mage, but at the same time, people do not prioritize banning her. Let's see, what are you up to, 7? Yes, Sani, we are starting. We are sorry for the delay. And now we were waiting for the teams who are here, and we are gonna see one exciting match. And there we have it, guys, 4vs. Now, look, 4vs is a very good band, a meta band, and a team oriented band. So, yes, there we have it. So, we are letting a few powerhouses loose, and we are letting some assassins loose. And there it is, guys. We have the blue team bands, which are very uncommon, but very, very respectable. Like, I love all of their bands. But at the same time, I guess I am a bit surprised with those bands. Yes, Sane, I think that could be done. Moderator, please do pin the names of the teams so that people can vote, people can know who are actually battling it out. And there we have it, a Hylos band. So we have Hylos, Phobius, and gathered Kacha from the red team. And from the blue team, we have Minceter, Aurora, and Arlo. So what kind of drafts are we gonna see? Edith. Wow, wow, wow. Now that is a good pick. A lot of damage and rupee. Now, well, I have been crying out the names for the last 2 matches, but finally I feel heard, guys. No one is picking them, and I don't know why, because they are both such good powerhouses, good heroes, powerhouse heroes, good sustainability, and high versatility. I mean, like, both of them can be used at multiple lanes. We also see a Vexana, and after the last match, I think Vexana has a lot of influence at the game. And we also see a Kali, and Kali is a very, very nice pick, but I am wondering, what are they planning? The blue team has an Edith, a Khalid, and a Zaz. Are we gonna see an Edith roam? Or is it gonna be a Khalid roam? We see an Xbox pick from the red team, and we can already tell that his flames will not only burn Iridicio but also the blue team. His last insanity is gonna be insane amount of damage on the survivability heroes, guys. And there we have it, a link ban. Well, both the teams do not have any assassins, but at the same time, I think the Xbox is going to be the jungle for the red team, but the blue team is yet to reveal their jungler. So banning Link was a good choice. And I think we will also be seeing a Hayabusa ban or maybe a Suyo ban. Let's see. Now it's time for Yin only. Are we gonna see a Yin pick by Yin only? Well, it is a ban phase now. So let's see who he bans. And now we're down to the last 5 seconds, guys. Is it gonna be a blank, no ban? And it is a blank. Okay. Now we are here at the last ban, guys, by KZ. Now what are you gonna ban, KZ? The last ban for red team. And now it is a Carmilla ban. I wonder, was Carmilla ban a really good ban? Because I do think that Edith might be the role for the blue team, and they will not be needing another roamer. And there we have it, an Estes ban. Okay, now that is a really interesting ban. While Estes can be a really good addition to any team, I do feel that Estes is not really a good pick for an Xbox hyper, because you guys know, until Xbox has the Firaga armor on himself, Estes cannot heal him. So Estes can heal Xbox HP, but he cannot give him the Firaga armor. And once Xbox uses up his last insanity, Xbox heals are not exactly like going to go with his regen. So Estes cannot really help him with all the Moonlight's energy. And we see a Moscow pick. Now that is a good pick because they did need an MM, and Moscow is a DHS user guy. He is a HP based damage dealer. So yes, he will be dealing a lot of damage to Edith and Kali. Yes, Sane, CO is open. Let's see what happens. We did see a Hayabusa Shadow of Obscurity, K Dash, the Floral Knight. And what is it gonna be? And I do think S4 Yin only is AFK. Is he? And we see a Yin pick by Yin only. Well, we can already guess by his name that this is a comfort pick. But was it an auto pick? I am unable to understand this draft, but I think Khalid might be the roamer and Edith might be the gold laner, guys. Now, Edith as a gold laner against a Moscow. Now, I am pretty curious how this will turn up. While Moscow doesn't have much of a range, but he does outrange Edith in her tank form. And we come to the last pick by KZ, and that is a Chow pick. Now, Chow as a rogue. Now, again, that is a very interesting pick because I don't think Chow has anyone to pick off with his Jeet Kune 2 and the Way of the Dragon. While his Jeet Kune 2 does give him a superior mobility over other heroes, and his Way of the Dragon has a long chain CC, but it can also be easily cancelled out by Yin because he has a stun, by Khalid because he has a stun, by Edith because she has a stun, well, a knockover and throw, but okay, and by Zask because he also has a stun. So let's just see how Chow performs in this match. And well, guys, please do comment. What do you guys tell? Yes, guys, I do think Yin was AFK, and well, the Team Evo Misos do have about 3 minutes reported to the host, which I do not think has been told or reported yet. So if they do not report anything, this is gonna be an official match, guys, and Team Evo's Misos might just lose it. Well, guys, we are back at the Land of Dawn, and this is me, your host, Miko Gaming, bringing to you the fourth match of Day 3, Round 1 Crown Championship. And I will be reporting to you live whatever is happening at the Land of Dawn at the Sanctum Island. And, well, Yen seems to be going at his place, but Edith seems to be having some issue. And let's just see what's happening. The Xbox has already taken up his blue buff and he's heading towards his red buff. I think that is going to be a top lane gank for the first round. While Gushin, after his blue buff, is at his red buff, and that is going to be a bottom lane gank for Gushin. I see Khalid as the roam as expected, but both the lanes are empty, guys. Is this going to be a free farm for Moscow? Because I do not think that is a very good option for the blue team. Yin seems to be back at the top lane against Ruby, but Edith seems to be AFK and Zask is also not moving. And okay, I think this is a redraft, guys. Referee, could you just please contact the teams and ask what is going on if this is supposed to be a redraft? Edith is back in the match, but I'm guessing that is the bot, and Zask is not AFK, but he's idle because he is spamming a bit of recalls now and then. We see Khalid back at the mid lane with his roam, and there's a gang going on at the top lane, guys. Ruby is already 4. She is back with her I'm offended and be good. She is one of the crowd control masters in this game, guys. Chao is flaunting his Jeet Kune Do and zoning in, and Ruby with his I'm offended and be good, and there's a okay, now what happened, guys? Basically, Vexana also used her Terrify alongside Ruby's ult, that is, I'm offended, with the dragging in, and with her curse drop and Xbox damage, that was game over. And now this is calls for a pause. Yes, I feel that. A referee, that was a pause called in by me. Please talk to the team and confirm if this is going to be a redraft because it is already 2 minutes 40 seconds into the game. After 3 minutes, according to the official rules, we will not be tolerating any redrafts. So please confirm if I resume this match and if 20 seconds more are into the match, this will be considered an official match and we are gonna have some issues. Costa, fix your microphone okay? Or is am I having some audio issues? Just let me check. Okay, guys, we are back, and yes, it is a redraft. Team Evo's Mesos have requested a redraft because one of the members had gotten disconnected. So, Team Evos, please surrender the match so that we can get started with the match properly. Trying to expand ML esports in India, so please do support us. We mean clear voice. What do you mean clear voice? I have a clear voice. Okay, I am having some issues with my voice right now because, like, who doesn't, guys? Like, is this a transition of weather? And I think any girl would face this. Oh God, I just hate this. I am on antibiotics already, so like, you just don't have to be meanies about it. And I am reporting to you live from the land of dawn. And that was a really good I'm offended flicker by Ruby and Gushen's incandescence to the rescue and a Jeet Kune Do by Chao. Where is Gushen? And he escaped. Gushen's sword spike and his incandescence are really good. So like I am expecting some good gameplay. But I think the referee has already warned them. Is this gonna be a surrender? Yes, referee, thank you. So we will be back to you guys after a short break with the rematch and redraft of the same match. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned.
Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way to even when I'm feeling down, I fight, even when I don't know what is right. I'ma pick a side, and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate, and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright.
Okay, guys, we are back again. We did have some issues. There was a disconnection issue from the Evos Mesos. So we are back with them. This is gonna be a redraft, so there is not gonna be any changes. We are gonna have the same heroes picked by them. I think they are gonna leave the bands blank, and I really forgot to think about this and tell them that please ban some Layla or whatever heroes, whichever you want, so that this is faster. And I'm just contemplating myself. Yes, thank you. You're just finally recognizing this. Like this is something you should have recognized much before this. Like, why do I have to always tell you everything that I'm on this? And this, oh, okay, so both the teams have finally figured it out how to do this fast. So they are going to be banning some random heroes. So like, yes, I'm not going to be commenting on it. It does not matter whatever heroes they ban because they are going to be having the same picks as last time, guys. So with the same picks and the same players, we are back without any connection issues. Hopefully. Well, that is something which comes in the bracket after every statement. Hopefully, because you can just hope that everything goes for the well. And well, this is interesting in its own right because Alex asked, I just feel bad. My Leela is banned, guys. Leela is my main. You're not supposed to do that. But anyways, okay. So, okay, guys, I have checked up, and this is a clear violation of rules. Unfortunately, we are supposed to have a Zask pick, and banning Zask means Team Evo's Mesos has been disqualified. Team Revitalize ESP is supposed to get Zask pick, but Team Evo's Meso has banned Zask. Since this is a redraft of the same, this is an issue. Team Evo's Mesos was supposed to have a Zask. Referee, please talk to them. Okay, we have the verdict from the referee. Although this is supposed to be a disqualification, and we do not mind that, but we are accepting it because Team Revitalize Esports has accepted it. Team Revitalize Esports are being the sportsman and they are showing us their sportsmanship, guys. And they asked to let Team Evo's Mizo play. They also said that they can just pick another hero instead of Zask as their mage and continue the fight. So our referee is telling them the same, and Team Revitalize Esports is having the same lineup again. So this is going to be very interesting, and I just hope that this turns out pretty well for them. And there we have it, guys. I think this is gonna be a Khalid room with an Edith EXP, no, Edith Mage and Cushion Hyper and Ixiar Venom. Oh, okay. This is tricky. I do think that Edith is gonna be the mid laner instead of a mage. I do see Vexana is going for the Sun Empress skin. Like now, the Twisted Fate and Sun Empress, both of them are very pretty, but this is also in its own right very, very good. And Xbox flaunting that graffiti fashion. Graffiti fashion is a very rare skin because it's just starlight, but also I love its pink color effects. The Last Insanity, this bird, like it's pretty pink. So guys, we are back with a redraft of Evo's Mizo versus Revitalize Esports. So since they were AFK and they had a disqualification issue, so okay, we are accepting this and it has been accepted by the leader of Team Revitalize Esports after talking to his team. So yes guys, we are back at the Land of Dawn and we are bringing to you the live updates of our match 4 of day 3 and round 1 of Crown Championship. So here we are at the Land of Dawn and we are going in. Both the teams are taking their possessions finally. We see Khalid without any roam and Edith without any items. And I was just wondering what they're trying to do. I think it's gonna be an Edith roam and Khalid EXP and a Yin mid. Okay, a Yin mid is rare. And I think Yin is still AFK, guys, from since last match. He might be having some connection issues again. And Edith is also not having a roam. And there's a good Jeet Kune do by Chow and Moscow with his spears, and it wasn't a kill, and Ixia escaped 1 HP. But at the same time, since Edith has not purchased Rome, it is gonna be a really troublesome match for Ixia. And since Yin is AFK, I think this match is also gonna be invalid. But at the same time, according to rules, guys, this match cannot be invalid. So that means Team Evo's Mizo is gonna be out of the tournament. And there we have it, a first blood at the bottom lane and a very good gank. And we already saw last Insanity by Xbox. And Ruby is going very good with her Be Good. She is actually teaching them how to be good. Once she gets her arm offended, that's going to be a lot of trouble for blue team. Vexana's curse drop followed up by Chao's Jeet Kune Do. That is some good combination. Now Edith is showing them how well she can do the hula hoop. So now the aerial sports by the aerobics team is done. We are gonna see some turtle fights. Chow is already taking up his place. And there comes Jeet Kune Do. And there's the wave surfing, the shifting sands by Khalid. Khalid is doing a good job of zoning. And I think there's a bot playing, and there is no room by the blue team. Yes, Lord Asashiro, you are right. Yin is AFK again. Once a Miso, always a Miso. I cannot really comment about this because I think there are a lot of good Miso players. And this is kind of like a superstition, but okay, I cannot really defend the name this time because yes, the Miso team is supposedly having some issues amongst themselves. This might be a quick match on that view. We see a good gank at the bot, and the top is kind of left alone. We see Gushin using his sword spike and coming in between, and Ruby with her second skill Be Good, teaching Gushin why he should be good, and a good follow up of Jeet Kune Do and Way of the Dragon, and a chain CC to Khalid. But Khalid is okay, he's down. No need to comment anymore. We see a good domination by the red team, but at the same time, since Lucian doesn't have a roamer, it's gonna be hard. A good sword spike and an incandescence followed up by all of his daggers. That is a full combination by Gushin. Unique Rye, this tournament is not going to be a one-time thing. This is gonna be a yearly or like half month, half semi-yearly series. We are gonna be having a Winter Cup as well, so don't miss it out. Please do subscribe to the channel, share it to your friends, and make sure to register for our from your future tournaments as well as the sister tournaments which we are hosting. And one more death by Gushin. Gushin is not really having a good day with a 141 KDA. And Isia is kind of having a hard time, but she's not dead even once yet. John might be planning to change that. And a good Jeet Kune Do by him. And okay, now that was a good backup and a very good layover by Moscow with his Spear of Misery, actually giving some amount of misery to Ixia with her KDA being now changed to 1 death, 011. I think the red team is already having it all together. It is already a KDA scoreboard of 2 is to 7, with in favor of team Revitalize Esports. We see there's some uncontested totals, both the totals going to the red team, and blue team already lost their middle turret. So this also gives the map control to red team. With the top lane cleared and the mid lane cleared, this is a lot of dominance being shown by the red team. By now, I expected someone to at least buy a roam by the blue team, but it does not seem to be a case, guys. So the blue team is already playing without any roam with the lowest gold of the MM. And we have a killing spree by the insane Xbox, but he still has his last insanity left. Okay, he does not have his last insanity left because although the cooldown timer is there, but he does not seem to be having his Faraga armor. A very flicker escape by Chow because Chow is a pretty mobile hero, and Ruby's last bit of spellbomb and a good gameplay let her escape alive with half an HP. And oh my god, one minion with the be good and offended, and Ruby's back to her full HP. She's spamming some recalls, and okay, she did recall. Vexana with her good Terrify, with Moscow Spear of Misery combined with her Terrify, that is a good combo. Ixie boosting her range with her skills and ultimate. Moscow used her Purify. Okay, I never really saw him use it. Okay, so Moscow with his Purify cancelling out Ixia CC, and there's a lot of Kali's wave surfing was negated completely. They are falling behind, guys. The blue team is actually pretty much back, like more than a 10,000 difference in gold. It's 2 to 16 in favor of red team. Moscow, even without any mana, has his basic attacks to boost. And the second turret of mid lane is gone. Even the top lane is completely pushed. They are down to the inhibitors for the top lane and the mid lane. It's just the bottom lane outer turrets is left, but it is only a moment of time when it gets pushed. The turtle is already set, but the red team is not trying to get the turtle. So I'm guessing they're going for the Lord, and that is good. I'm offended by Ruby and a double kill by Vexana. At the same time, the blue team did manage to kill Chao. So I guess it's not completely wasted. Ixia's ult was also very good. The stun, the dual blasters. So the dual beam is actually a pretty good play by Ixia, but at the same time, I think she doesn't have enough damage. Oh, and that is good. I'm offended by Ruby. So now we see, guys, they are having a lot of issues, and as expected, the red team is waiting for the Lord to spawn, and I think they are directly going to go for the Lord. Yes, the turtle's time is up, and the Lord is here. Xbox without his Faraga armor, I think he's trying to get his armor back so he can cast his last insanity. Lucian is coming to the fray with a sword spike, and he's trying to dodge. Jeet Kune Do and a way of the dragon. Try knocking Ixia as he should be, and Ixia is dead by. Okay, now that is a very good aim of the Spear of Destruction by Moscow. It is escaping with a half an HP and also having to use. Okay, now that's it. Sad, but we can't really help anymore. Evo's Miso, even if your player did get disconnected, it's just a sad ending. It is a win for the revitalized esports and red team. It is who is moving forward to round 2 of Crown Championship. Stay tuned, guys. We will be back to you with much more exciting matches after a short break.
Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I never let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. wanna break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way. Even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shape me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off as friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way. Even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shape me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold.
Okay, guys, we are finally back with the fifth match of the day. This is day three of round one Crown Championship, and this is me, Mako Gaming, bringing to you live whatever happens at the Land of Dawn at the Sanctum Island. And we see a full span already. So, well, and that is a oh. We also see an Aurora band, the Maiden of the Glacier. Now she's not gonna be able to focus on her Pride of Ice today in this match. And okay, that is a D-Roth ban, the Prince of the Abysses. Although he's officially the Prince of the Monian Empire, but anyways, doesn't matter. But I do think that it was maybe an unnecessary ban, maybe? Or, well, Hayabusa and Saber, these are some things I can completely understand for you to ban because they are going pretty better. And with the Sky Piercer in play, we have also a high loss ban. And oh my god, what do we see here? We have a Link first pick. Well, the Saber ban does tell us that we might be having a Link pick. But the first pick, oh my god, we do have some amount of confidence in this Link. And we see a Ruby. So it is gonna be Link, the Cyan Finch, and his Tempest of Blades versus Ruby. The Red Riding Hoods be good, and I'm offended. Where are you, Wolfgang? And we also see Kadita. Well, we all know the Southern Seas are her domain. Are we gonna see some nice ocean oddities? Is there gonna be some intelligent outplays by the ocean oddity and rough waves combo? We also see a Gatot Kacha pick and that tidal wave. We see another mage. Are we gonna have a Sass, the insect king? Yes, we are gonna have the Insect King with his nightmaric spawns from Castilla. Well, this is gonna be a good match between the King of Castilla and the Queen of the Southern Waves. We also have a Guillemot pick with his trusty horse Barbiel. So, Leomord and Barbiel, are you confident in your combo? We move on to the second phase of the bans, and we have a chip ban. Okay, now this is a very good team-oriented ban. Are we gonna see a Carmilla ban as well? Oh. We see a Leslie ban. Well, a Leslie can deal massive amounts of damage to the flying Cyan Finch walking on the walls of the Sanctum Island. But although I don't think Link would be fearing Leslie, so are they gonna pick a hero who is not good with Leslie? Are we gonna see a Claude pick? Or are we just like hating on Leslie a bit too much? Okay, we see the Wolf King here. Roger has been banned, and we also see a Minsither banned. Okay, Ruby, your good friend Roger was banned, and Link, your counter, Minsither has been banned. So, what kind of picks are we gonna see today? We see the Black Dragon is here from the Cadia Riverlands, and what kind of plays is he bringing us from there? We also see an Argos and Alucard. What might it be? We also have the last two picks. Is it gonna be a Moscow and Alucard? Okay. Now that's an interesting choice of picks because we already have Link at the Hyper and Alucard EXP is a bit okay. We have an Argus pick. Now we all know Argus is the fallen angel, the brother of Raphael, the corrupted angel with his Dark Vader outfit. Moscow also showing off the infernal Wormlord. We see really good pics of the skin, and we also have an Atlas. So Atlas is gonna be a lot of trouble for Moscow, so he should he should get a purify, and there we see it. So we have two purifies from the blue team and the red team lineup with the Diablo Rider shining on. Good outfit, Leomord. So we are at the loading screen, guys. We are moving towards the land of dawn with our next match. I Mako Gaming will be reporting to you live whatever happens at the Sanctum Island at the land of dawn. So we are here, guys, and everyone is taking a position. Ling is heading towards his blue buff. Well, the setup is also good because the gold is at the bottom lane, so Ling can easily gank gold even when he's prioritizing his blue buff first. The Insect King, the King of Castia, as well as Gatot Kacha, is here to help him out. We also see Diablo Rider Leomord starting up with his red buff. So it's going to be a gold lane gank at the first round. We see Ruby creating a few issues for Moscow. Well, I've already said this yesterday, but I also feel that Ruby is doing pretty well as a very versatile hero, being able to flaunt a lot of lanes under her domain. And we already have the first blood. Oh my god, the Black Dragon Yuzhong has taken out the fallen angel August. Gatot Kacha and the Xian French Ling are already here to help Moscow out. Let's just see how much vengeance Moscow has accumulated. And that's a good spear of misery, putting Ruby down on her own turret. And Atlas is here with his ejection. The frigid breath is getting him extra defense, but he couldn't stun anyone. Oh, and we have Barbier coming in, and the Tempest of Flurries, and Link gets a kill. Leomord gets a kill. Both the Hypers getting a kill. And I think this is kind of okay because both of them are sharing equal goals and equal level of plays. But at the same time, the red team has an extra kill due to the EXP lane upset. Right, the goals are pretty much same with only a 700 gold disbalance. Are we gonna see a good play by Kadita? Kadita is already level 4 with gaining access to her rough waves. She already has the Ocean Oddity and Breath of the Ocean ready at her disposal, guys. But also remember, this is an execute Kadita. That means she could guarantee a kill, and we see it as expected, but she didn't even have to use her execute, guys. That just shows how much damage her rough waves is having. But at the same time, we also see Yuzhong the Black Dragon securing another kill, bringing them to 1 to 4. With Yuzhong getting another kill and Kadita getting another kill, Diablo Rider's Leomord also got an assist. I think the red team is doing a bit good at the early. Kadita has already taken her position. The breath of the ocean looks pretty good in this with the fish coming out. I think this create skin is really nice. Although it was kind of a free skin, but it has some really good skin effects. And we see Cassia King is clearing out the mid. He's stacking up some gold and also zoning in with his nightmaric spawn. They also have the lethal wanderer to do their zoning. Sarita is back at the mid lane, and Ruby is still trying to take on the gold crab. I think Ruby is doing a fair job at the gold lane, and she is still dominating in terms of gold, but she doesn't have that much extra gold from Moscow, so it could be a very equal game. Although red team is ahead, but the gold laners do not have much of a goal difference right now. She is still bullying Moscow, and Moscow is having like 50% or 40% HP right now, but there is a gank going on in the top lane. Both the roams are here possession. Atlas is here using his Frigid Breath, Gapakacha, and both of them are coming back to the mid lane. And we see a good ult by Gapakacha, but the Ocean Oddity helped Kadita escape it. And then we have a Breath of Ocean, but it missed. Atlas is trying to time his fatal links at a very good time. Whereas same at the dominance. The supreme dominance of Gatotkacha has already missed and it is in cooldown, guys. Whereas Atlas's fatal links is already ready. Ruby also has her arm offended, so it could be a very good combo play, but also the turtle is out, guys. This is the second turtle with Team 1 already scored the first turtle. It is kind of looking uncontested, but the blue team is trying to get their hands on the turtle with Gapikacha doing some amount of zoning. There was a good play of Ocean Oddity and rough play by Kadita on ping, but without the Petrify, she just missed it. Link escape, and that was a very good retry play that just showed a bit of a retry gap, and there's a good Tapasa blade followed out by Link's skills. Okay, now that was another good sphere of destruction by Moscow, which was on point. The team fight was won by the red team, but at the same time, the blue team did show some good progress with red tree. I think Link's red tree and the combo of skills was kind of very good, and he did manage to steal it. And Ruby missed her ult unoffended, and Moscow survives very well. Moscow's skill, that is Moscow's ult, the spear of destruction, also was did targeted at the mid team fight. He did connect it, but he decided not to go there. So both of them are having a cooldown, but we although Ruby's cooldown is much lesser as compared to Moscow. And there it is, another am offended, but another miss because Moscow has also a dash. We cannot forget that he does have a bit of mobility as a marksman. We see the king of Cassia trying to zone in and tricking out his peers and charismatic spawns. Atlas doing a good job of giving a vision. I do feel Kadita would have been a bit better with Petrify here, but okay. Cassia King is typing out the Moscow's vengeance and his rebuttals. Like, I think Moscow, will he get redemption? Will you get your revenge now? Will it be okay for your vengeance? Just we'll have to find out. Now we see a lot of concentration at the middle lane. We see a lot of damage from Sadita's Ocean Oddity, and it's gonna be total in less than 15 seconds, guys. Who is it gonna go to? Both the teams have one turtle each right now. And we see a fight at the bottom lane. And Diavol is here. Okay, and that is like, we can't really help it. British Kacha is just a match like 1 against 4. You are not a South Indian hero, British Kacha. You cannot do that. And Link is a free turtle due to all the red team concentration being at the bottom lane. So I think a total for just Gatot Kacha was a good trade by them. And my first fear of misery keeps Atlas at bay. Kadita's Breath of Ocean misses. Unless Kadita gets a good Ocean Oddity and Breath of Ocean connection, I don't think her rough phase is gonna do my okay. She did do a lot of damage, but August also had his immortality or death. And I think today he chose immortality and not death. Well, the blue team pushed the mid lane, but at the same time, Ruby did manage to push the bottom lane. So I guess they are also doing fine in terms of turret. In terms of gold, only see an upset of 2,000 gold, with the favor being in terms of red team. Also, the kill is in favor of red team for 3-7, so I think this is highly understandable. Moscow coming in and Ruby getting with his loop be good and Moscow getting a bit of a start, but instead, before Atlas could even use his fatal links, Moscow uses his spear of misery to like throw him out. I think Moscow is doing a pretty good job to keep Atlas and Ruby away from him with his ults and his skills. His stun skill is really annoying because it has a very nasty knockback. We see okay, we see a very good camp by Kadita, but Link directly came into her. Kadita's Breath of Ocean did connect, but I think there wasn't enough time for her to use her Ocean already and rough waves. But I do think Kadita has enough damage to one-shot Link right now, but at the same time, Link does have his Sandstring Caress and he can jump up to the walls and can easily escape. We see Atlas going in and okay, he misses his skill. So Atlas cannot use his skills, but at the same time, he does have his Fatal Links installed. And we see that the Lethal Wanderer is giving some amount of vision. Okay, guys, the turtle is gone, and the Lord has spawned. The total 2-1 in favor of blue team. We have the 8-minute Lord already spawned at 9+ minutes. So are we gonna see a lot contest? We see Dragon going in for the kill, and okay, the Black Dragon gets a kill on the Fallen Angel, but Finch is there to redeem his teammate, and the Finch gets a kill on the Black Dragon. Does this mean the Great Dragon is gonna appoint Finch as his next successor, or does that still go to the Dragon Boy below? Well, we'll only have to find out in the next matches. And there goes the Lord. We see the Lord is taken in by the blue team. I think there's a lot of uncontested turtles and lords by the red team. Diablo Rider Leomord is doing a great job. But at the same time, I think he needs to come a bit more objective play. And that's a great Spear of Destruction. And Moscow is here at the scene. And Gathered Kacha with a very good follow-up. And Finch confirming the kill. I think that was a very good team play. Moscow Spear of Oh, and there we have it, the Fatal Links. A good Fatal Links and the follow-up. But that isn't enough. A good Fatal Links and the Black Dragon form was boosted, but at the same time, the blue team did manage to turn it around. Kadita with her good camp did get a good rough wave experience for Moscow. I think Moscow is gonna stay away from the seas now. Well, Gathered Kacha did manage to get his shield Athena. And I think that is gonna be a lot of trouble for Kadita to melt him down. But you know that Kadita does have enough damage to even melt him. So we see the red team losing the second turret for the mid lane. That does mean that the blue team is gonna get a lot of map control right now. And the Finch are doing a split push and he manages to take out the bottom turret. The Finch is actually getting a bit confident now. He is spamming a lot of recalls and he is diving in on Kadita, but Kadita did have her Ocean ability first kill and she did escape. I think in mages, Kadita is a pretty well-versed mobility mage, but at the same time, it's gonna be hard to hook someone or like lock on to someone. And we see the Black Dragon form escaping outside the map and living to see another day, but at the same time also did manage to take another turn and they have the Diablo Rider is here and Finch is also here. They get back here with a direct spot and Diablo Rider is out. That was a good team play with not much casualties, so although they did a good job, we did not see much upset. We see the Finch has obtained his Blade of Despair. So there we're gonna see a lot of damage from these teams. The outer turret shields have also been removed. So the red team is down to their inhibited turrets. Although they have all 3 inhibited turrets, but they are without their shields. There is about 15 minutes for the Lord to spawn. And Link is already taking up position. He has this blue buff as well. So this looks a little dicey for red team. And Link is going in and you can see his temperature blade. And this is a good fatal Link, but Kadita is already dead. And we have the Diablo coming in as Barrier, but Leomord misses his kill, so we do not see a king. We also see the King of Cassia with his Nightmare Storm trying to help him out, but Solon is in his range too. Well, we see a lot of people without their ults now, but again, another uncontested Lord. As I said, Team Red needs to stay like, I mean, expected them to be focused on a bit more of the objective because they did take the first turtle, but besides the first turtle, they have not even contested any other turtle or lord. Now this is the second lord by blue team. And I think this is going to be really upsetting the balance, although they are not stacking up the lanes and it is going to be a bit mismanaged, but I think the Lord is advanced, so like he's going to deal a lot of damage to the inhibitor turret. So Ruby is trying to get the Lord away from the turrets so that they do not get the inhibitor, but I don't think that would be manageable. Moscow and Gabagata at the top lane, they're trying to push. As we already know, Moscow can do a lot of damage to the turrets and he's a good pusher. Moscow with his Spear of Destruction, but it misses, so there's no teleport with his ult right now. And the Lord charges to the bottom lane turret, and the inhibitor turret is already down to half its HP. We know that Ruby has her arm offended. Moscow is already here with the Spear of Misery, and it takes down the turret. As I said, guys, he can deal a lot of damage. And Ruby with her arm defended, Moscow with his Purify and his dash to escape. But Atlas still has his fatal links, and we might see a good team play. Are we gonna see an Atlas Kadita combo? Well, Link is here. Okay, Link is here trying to boost his recall, and he had to use up his Tempest of Blaze. I'm not sure if that was a good decision because he's already down with his ult. But at the same time, Atlas just tried to chase him, and Atlas is down. Lane manages to take out the bottom turret, and he is doing a bit of a show. I think the red team is gonna be fine, but they can't do much. Ruby is trying to do a lot of zoning, and that's another I'm offended, but she could not run to only one inhibitor, that is the middle inhibitor turret, but that too 20% of the HP, which I think can be easily taken out by Link or Moscow. We have super allied minions from the blue side ganking in from the top and the bottom. We just need a good combo for a wipeout and that might be a very good play. And we see a good tempest of plays by Ling and Imperial Links and Barbie as Jalamu Rider and Ling is down. I guess this is what they say, you should not be too confident, and also Gato Kacha is down. So Link going in with his Tempest of Blades, but the moment he came down, he was linked to the Fatal Link. And that, my friends, is what Atlas is all about. Although Atlas did not get a 4-man or 5-man out yet, maybe if he does, Vegeta's Blood of Ocean is gonna knock them all up and Rough Waves is gonna take them out. We also have the Diablo Rider Leomord with his new bike. We see August going in and August used his immortality from immortality or death, and he did knock out Diablo Rider trying to steal the blue buff of the blue team. So the blue team is trying to say the blue buff belongs to the blue. You cannot get it. But okay, so this is another uncontested lord for the blue team, guys. Although Kadita did try, but she just took out August, and I think that was a very good move. But Kadita, I think you could have aimed for the lord because you had a lot of damage. But okay. Taking out August was also a good choice, interesting choice, because he will not be able to push the turrets. But at the same time, there's only 25 seconds left for August to come back. And I do think his Zask can also deal a lot of massive damage to the turrets with his spells and his basic attack. Also, Zask is here with the Purify, so we will not be seeing any Inspire turret damage. But this is the third Lord, guys. This is an advanced Lord and the third Lord. Although it will not get 18 minutes, but I think he can deal a lot of damage to the base, and team is already down a member, that is Kadita. And Geomod is down as well. I think this is looking very dicey. And Ruby is down as well. This is looking very dicey for the blue. Okay, so this is dicey for the red team, and the blue team finished off. As I said, this could deal a lot of damage to the turret and mode. Although he did not have Inspire, neither did Sask, but still with inherent basic attacks and attributes did help them out. So this match goes to the blue team and to the red team, but we do wish to see you in our next tournaments, which will be live soon in the winter and in the next year. So we will be bringing to you a lot of interesting more matches. Please stay tuned, and we will be back after a short break.
Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way. Even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way. Even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way to even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so Always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way to even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shape me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Yeah, everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off as friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way to even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shape me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let
Hello everyone. Welcome to Crown Championship 2024 once again, and here I am, Rud's official. I'm sure some of you are glad to hear my voice again. How does it feel, Miko, to be with me right
Sound
now?
rises when I give the word.
Akadai. No one is happy to hear your voice, Rose. You see, there's a Khalid ban already. You're supposed to report that. Don't be lazy.
I mean, Khalid ban aate jate rehte hai, but there's only Rud's one official in the house, right?
I
So
Right.
am not the only one
So,
bowing to
okay,
these
there's
guys,
also a
Rose ban
Fovius
bhi
ban
aate
as
jaate
well.
rahenge, yaar. Okay, so, hey guys, this is Miko Gaming, and I'm here to cast today and bring live all the details which
Who
is going
said
to
There are
that?
no
happen in this
shortcuts in
match
life.
from the
See,
land of
I
giants,
literally
Phantom Island.
invented one.
We also see a chip ban, Rudy. What do you think this is going on? I think this is also the same meta, like banning the team-oriented picks. So are you thinking we might get a Zushin
As
ban? Or
fleeting as a
okay, we
snowy
have
peak
the
is
maiden
ahead.
of the
As
glacier,
timeless as
Aurora. No more
glacier's
pride of
heart.
ice, passive plays, no more frigid glaciers. I think that is a good ban.
Indeed, it is a good ban, and I'm just trying to work my head around the drafting strategy of the red team here. Seeing that
My
both the Phobius
kiss
and Aurora are
melts your
banned, maybe they are
entire
looking
day.
for some high
My
mobility
death.
heroes, mainly the dash heroes, which might make an impact and burst out their back lines. So maybe a Lancelot, a Benedetta, or the Ling, something on that lines. Also, the chip ban and the Alice ban tells us that the blue team might be very wary of a team fight heavy team composition by the red side. What do you think, Miko? What will be the last ban from red side? Oh, never mind.
Well,
You're too slow,
you
Miko.
have the
Let's
ban.
yeah, let's go for the first blue team
The
pick,
immortal one
and that's
chose me to
also
vanquish the
been done.
shadows
Never
and
mind, Miko.
claim
You're
this world.
even slower.
Born
Oh,
by
these
my
guys are banning
wish,
back to back. I'll just
guided
hand it
by
over
my
to you, Miko. Take the
birthright.
show.
I think this is a very good pick. I already told that Zushin should have been banned because if you're going for a team oriented play ban, then I think Zushin should come at the top of the list because she's doing a very good as an SS star mage at this current meta. We also see Ruby pick
Your
her
team
be
is
good and
picking.
offended. Oh my god, that is gonna be right. Now, Ruby's ult that is I'm
No one can take
offended
you
with the
from me.
crimson butterflies of the lantern that is gonna have some massive impact on the CC situation of the team. Whereas Blue Team is going on for some CEO, he does have a lot of mobility, but at the same time, Aurora is already banned, so I don't think he has much to fear. Although there are a lot of good mages who can cast very like heavy CC. There's Vexana, there's Eudora, or maybe some other mages as well. But let's just see how Red Team drafts it. But as I was saying, Zushin doesn't have a lot of CC, which is like, what should I say, instantaneous. And with Theo's mobility, I don't think he has to
Your
fear
team
Zushin.
is
We
picking.
also see a Gato Kacha and a Hylos. Now, these are very interesting picks, but I can only comment about their usefulness after I see the whole draft.
For me, I'm very impressed
I've been
by
raging
the
for too
drafting
long.
phases of both the teams. First of all, Zushin paired up with a Ruby is such a power pick in this
Come and
position.
join me
Imagine
in
being
my
Your
pulled up and
team is
then
playground.
banning.
straight into the I am offended by Ruby. At the same time, the blue team has to be given a standing ovation for picking both the Gatut Kacha and the Hylos. They're like, if you want to pull me, go ahead, give it your best shot.
Still
Pull me,
waters
and
run
I'll
deep.
just stun
Your
you with my
team is
Hylos and my
picking.
Gatut Kacha. If that's not enough, we also have a Shoyu to shut you down. So both the teams, I think, are playing top level meta right now. There's also the Ling ban, which was very expected. I
I
think
do
both
think
the
that
teams were
is
fearing
Dexter,
the
good.
your
first
Your
ban
team
on the
is
first pick
banning.
on the Ling, though. Claude is
Yes,
banned as well. What do you think, Miko?
really, I think that is
light
good, but
me
at the
up and
same time,
watch
I
the
do
Your team
believe
is
world
that could
picking.
be a
burn.
mistake. Although they did not know about the carry's existence, But like Zushin is a DPS mage with like glowing wand as one of her primary items. Also, she does go for the wishing lantern. So you see, there is a lot of burn
I am
and
the
HP
priestess
based
of
damage
primal
from Zushin.
lightning, the
Also,
hunter of
carry
all the
also
evil
deals a lot of
gods.
HP based damage, as well as they can deal true damage. So I think it's gonna be hard for surviving for Hylos and Kapitkacha both. We also see an Edith pick, which is very good because Edith has a lot of sustain. But I am guessing Edith might be the roamer of this match. We see Vexana and Nathan. Are we going with these picks? Guys, that's a lot of magic, okay? Maybe a Bruno. And Bruno is pretty good. He has a lot of burst critical damage. So,
Time to
a
take the field.
Sicilian. Let's just see. As they have a lock
Only
on
love
Bruno
at
and
night.
Sicilian, the
Lasting.
Twilight Dancing Mage, the Night Mage of Love has been finalized by Mommy Sia. And we see Bruno on Zero Bar. I think these are gonna be a very good combination because Bruno with Inspire and his burst damage. Okay, I stand corrected. Okay, Bruno, can you just decide what spell you want? Okay, so every style he has the burst damage. So I think this is a very
Exactly.
good start.
And I think Boomer Esports is just playing by their name. They're going for an old school front to back composition. The Sicilian and Bruno are going to burst them down from the back, whereas the frontliners, strong frontliners like the Hyolos and the Gertrude Kacha, are just going to make it difficult to reach the back line.
I'm
But
bound by nothing,
as I was
be it
expecting,
family
a
or
assassin pick
destiny.
was necessary in this situation, and that has been picked up. Although it's also an old school Gushin. How many Gushin fans are there in the stream? I myself, being a personal favorite of the Gushin, had been playing it for as my main for a long time. So, guys, what do you think? Is a Gushin suitable in this situation? Let me down in the comments. Also, so the drafts are well drafted right now. What do you think, Miko? Who has the upper advantage according to the drafts now?
I think both of them are well balanced. I don't understand why is Carrie using Jester. Oh, she did come up with Jester. Okay, that is one of the skins which I don't like. Like Carrie has her Hawk Watch, which is very pretty. Techno. And she also has a Gill Girl with the watery effects. She also has different skins like Ice Talon with the icy effects. So at Jester, okay, that might be something you are comfortable with. So there's one scary ass clown there. Okay. And the rest of the team, as I said, I do think it's pretty well balanced. Also, Sicilian did have some better clothes, but okay. We see
Welcome
Don't
to
worry,
Ocean
guys.
Lucian
Just
flaunting.
Skies.
girls being girls. Just girls being girls, guys. There's nothing wrong with the
Resistance till
skin.
the enemy
This is
reaches
Just
very
girls being girls about
important.
fashion.
Smash
Come
them.
on, yes, it's important. So, guys, we are back at the Land of Dawn at the Sanctum Island, and this is me, Mako Gaming, and with me I have Ritz Official, and we will be reporting live to you about every situation about this match 8 or 7
Yep.
of the day 3, round 1, Crown Championship. So, tune in. Do share the stream to your friends, guys, and like us, subscribers, and supporters. And see already a fight going on in the mid lane. Zushin showing her Lantern's flare, and Lantern flare with his current upgrades without draining its mana does help her a lot. Cecilia has to maintain his distance. As well as with his mana issues, I think he's doing a great job, but I think he should have gone for the mana necklace as his first item instead of
Okay,
the
here we
boost.
go. Here we go. There's an invade coming up from the blue team. Boomer Esports are not gonna let them farm properly. They're just showing up. Yeah, okay. Zushin is gonna create problems though for the invade. They might not have thought this through, but right at this moment, Crucian does not have his ultimate to burst him down. There goes the Edith down. Couldn't take Hylos up out, could she? There's still a fight going on. They are not going to back down. Boomer Esports gets another kill, yet another kill for Boomer Esports. And right now, Boomer Esports are in the lead with a strong invading potential. Miko, what do you think of that strong invade? Is it going to be a problem now for the red team?
I do think that was a very good invade, and Gushin at his level 3 doesn't have access to his ultimate, that is Incandescence. Incandescence could have helped him reposition himself or even run away. So I'm not blaming him, but at the same time, we are not getting full IQ plays yet. So we are yet to decide how much skill they have. Hylos does have a lot of potential, but at the same time, with Gushin in the play and the Edith roam, that is gonna be a lot of CC on Hylos.
What
We
I've
do see
seen with most
trio
of the
is
teams is there has been a lot of emphasis on the high loss. Do you think it can be a bad thing to put too much emphasis on the high loss?
it could be if you're focusing too much on Hylos because Hylos is hard to kill. As you can see, Ruby not only used her I'm offended but also be good with the chain CC, but she ended up dying. And Hylos is still alive, like with 1 HP, but he's still alive. So that just shows that Hylos has more sustain than Ruby herself.
And that's a double kill for the Sicilian, mind you, which can be very dangerous. As Sicilian engages in the late game, approaches the late game, it's gonna be even more deadlier for him. There goes the
Yes.
turtle, as we expected, has been taken down, and Sicilian has been, for now, has been getting a very good goal lead right now. Miko, what do you think? How dangerous can a Sicilian be fed at the late game?
Well, as being a Sicilian player myself, I do think Sicilian could be a very bad threat. And then we see Gato Kacha, okay, Rose, please take it away. There's already a team fight going on.
There's a team fight going on. There's not just Earth, it's still going on. And they are literally diving the turret right now. Boomer Esports providing the cover. All 5 of them are inside the turret, taking turns, taking damage, and taking down players. It doesn't get any better than this. With the revitalize of Hylos, they are back to full HP. Boom! It's like a team fight never took place.
It's
It's
a
that
boom
difficult for
because they
the red
have
team.
2 revitalizers, Rudy. They actually have 2 revitalizers and both of them were used. With Hylos and Kacha both on the same spell providing HP regen to each other, I think they are doing a pretty good job.
I am really dreading being the red team here right now because they cannot do anything about these invades. Nothing. Nah, that's it. That's how you see it. Double kill for the Bruno as well. He's on a 3-0. Sicilian is on a 306. Can you even imagine what the late game potential could be for Boomer Esports? The red team has to do something about this situation, or sooner or later this is gonna be fatal for them. I know they have the carry, but carry is only one pin out of many, and Gushan is gonna fall down in the late game. So it is gonna be increasingly hard for red team to catch up and make a difference. There's a mega kill again by Sicilian. Hylos is just engaging in without any threat whatsoever, throwing caution to the wind, and the backline is just taking the laddus out of this moment. Guys, what do you think red team should do in this situation? Have you ever been in this situation where your team is getting invaded non-stop and there's nothing you can do about it? Miko, have you been in this situation? I know you have, but please share your insights.
Yes, of course I have been in this situation, Rudy. You see, there's this Goshen player in my friend list who is really dumb and ends up feeding the enemy, and I as a marksman have to face the brunt of the enemies when they're completely fed. So yes, I have been in that situation. But although coming back to this match, I feel this is not
Another
looking
glorious
good.
pathway into the turret. Ruby is trying her best to defend herself but cannot. The burst is too much of the Bruno, and that's been unstoppable by Bruno within the 6 minutes of the game. Guys, Boomer Esports is livid with this situation. There's nothing the red team can do. Take it away, Miko. What were you saying? This game is just too interesting for normal conversations, isn't it?
Yes, I think we would not have enough time for that, but coming back to this, I do think this is already beyond help because the goal difference is going
Another jump by
at
the
an
Gato.
alarming rate.
They're all jumping in. That's it. Another unstoppable for Sicilian. This is turning out into a one slugfest where everybody's just getting the kills. Everybody's just showing off. Goshen can do nothing with the Shadow Blade Sorter right now. Even his damage might be less than a minion right now. As they are approaching a 5k, more than 5k, it's actually gonna be 6 to 7k gold lead. So, Miko, what do you think? Can the red team make it in time for a late game comeback?
Well, as far the team fights and all are going on, it pains me to say this, but I don't think we are seeing a comeback. But I also see that Skypiercer was the first item made by Zushin and Kushin. So this again something I usually do not suggest because I think they needed a burn first. Because look at the team compositions. You need the
Yet
anti-heal and
again,
the HP-based damage, yes.
yet
So
again, nothing
this
to be done
is
here.
gonna be
Hylos
a
just walks
one-sided
in.
massacre.
Exactly, Hylos just walks in, and there's the kill again. Carry and Gushin running for their lives up top, chased by a Shoryu. Zushin is only gonna try to scare them away for the time being. As
Bruno
we see
will
the
get
third
the
turtle come
bottom
up.
turret.
Yep,
All the
and as we
turrets
see
are
the third
going
turtle come up,
down.
what do you think? Will they take a turret or should they just go for the Lord? What would be a better take for this situation?
I think they should actually prioritize a lord, which I think they will be doing. Because although if it is not an advanced lord, they could still get one of the inhibitor turrets and get rid of the rest of the shields. But they are focusing
Mm-hmm.
on pushing directly. They did lose one of the shields of the middle turret.
All the outer turrets have been taken down. Red team is in a very bad position right now. Boomer Esports is gonna take the Lord. They are also showing off their recall somehow. Mommy Sia is showing off her recall. So it doesn't seem much of a good situation for the red team. They might try to steal the top turret as the blue team is all on the bottom side. They will try to get as much farm as possible, maybe trying to get the lanes in position for the lot push.
Yes,
For so
but
far,
really,
the
did you
scoreline is
notice
16 to 1.
that
Yeah.
is a sad turnover? But did you notice that when the match was like in the drafting phase, I did see Bruno paired up with an Inspire could deal a lot of damage and burst potential and stuff. And at that moment, he changed to Purify. And I was like, okay, you're using Purify. And he suddenly changed to Flicker. And I was like, Bruno, can you decide? Seems like Bruno did hear me and he's back with the Inspire.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay.
you
Another
know,
point for Miko. I'll give you your cat food later on. But yeah, definitely Bruno did listen to you. As we see the
exactly. I
march,
forgot
as
I
we see
always
the
like.
march of the Lord right down the lane, glorious pathway for the Lord. It can't get any better than this. That's a red carpet entry for the Lord. As we see everybody squatting for their lives, they're running for their lives. Monster kill, double kill for Bruno. Can he get a triple? Destroying the turret, shutdown of the Soyu. But can they defend that red team? Do you have what it takes to defend this Lord? They do, it turns out, but not for long. How long? How long? The turret is low. Bruno is locking onto the turret, and that's it. That it is for game number 1, and that is the ultimate game. Cause unfortunately, it's just a best of 1 series, guys. So they get knocked out. Red team unfortunately get knocked out, and Boomer Esports with an emphatic victory right now. It doesn't get any more impressive than this. Miko, what do you think?
I think both the teams played very well, but at the same time, although they had a good draft, I think they are lacking a bit in the skills. Whereas Boomer Esports showed some real good solidarity and camaraderie. The synergy, the combos were flawless. So yes, I have to hand it over to you. Well done, Boomer Esports, and we will be seeing you in the next
And
round.
look at the damage. Bruno has 72% of the damage. Like that is insane. Like it's
That
just 9
is a
minutes
turret
into the
damage.
game.
Turret damage.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was talking about the turret damage itself, but that's 72% of the turret being taken just by Bruno. So objectives for a marksman is very important. I wonder which other marksman players should learn about this, Miko. Do you know someone?
No, because I know someone who is very good with marksman objectives, and that someone is me, Ruth. Well,
Yeah,
guys, we
yeah,
will be
I know
back
that it does. But yeah, we will be back, guys. We'll be back soon. Stay tuned.
with
Don't go anywhere. We have another emphatic match, another exciting match coming up just now. Ship.
Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way even when I'm feeling down. I fight, even when I don't know what is right. I'ma pick a side, and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate, and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shape me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off as friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way even when I'm feeling down. I fight, even when I don't know what is right. I'ma pick a side, and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate, and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shape me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way. Even when I'm feeling down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone.
Who said there are
Welcome
no
back,
shortages?
everyone, to Crown
I
Championship
literally invented one.
2024. As we see our penultimate match of the night, it is versus Zeus Esports, and we got on the right red side. Can you take it over, Miko? I am actually thrilled by the moment. I cannot speak right now.
Okay, guys, so we are back here and we will be bringing to you live everything that happens at the Land of Dawn Sanctum Island for the seventh
My
match of the
kiss
Day 3
grants you
Round 1 Crown
immortality
Championship. And
or
we
death.
already are seeing a chip band and an Alice band. The Queen of the Abysses. Ooh.
Always on the
So we
way.
also have a
Your
Matilda
team is
band.
banning.
So is the desert girl that much trouble? So we are here, guys, for the match between Zeus and Thrash Industry, and we are already rolling on with the bands. Hey guys,
Dash
please subscribe
Industry.
to the
That sounds like
channel.
there's our robotic YouTuber. There, right there. Subscribe, like, share,
Sound
subscribe.
rises when I give
Okay.
the
Yeah, come on,
word.
So
that is
already
important.
we have an interesting name here, Trash Industry. I guess we all know who's trash at the game, don't we, Miko?
Right, of course we know,
True love
right?
is like
Everyone
your
knows you.
team
You
is
are so
banging.
famous. And
I
okay,
mean,
back to
I'm the
this.
opposite of trash,
Shh,
but back to the bands, yeah.
come on. Yeah,
Carmilla.
exactly. Bro, there is a
Carmilla has been
Kylie
banned as
band
well.
and a Carmilla band. Now that is what I'm saying. These are team-oriented bands. Although I am kind of surprised with the Matilda band, but wait, like she does give a free repossession option to every one of their teammates. As well as I think her shield
I am
and
not the
everything
only
could be
one
annoying.
banned by
And
these
we
Your
also
team
have
is
chains.
ticking.
Phobius ban. So like Phobius is good as a ban because yes,
The
you do
hunt
not want all
begins.
that
Your
team
team is picking.
well, as we know. So there are a few powerhouses being led through, like Ruby. There's Edith, there's Zushin, which are open.
As
So
fleeting as
There's the Aurora,
snowflake's breath.
yes,
As
you have
and
a
timeless
there
as
maiden
are
of
a
the
glacier
few.
cold.
glacier.
Exactly. There are a few missing bans as well, but in this meta right now, the Indian meta, as we see, that assassins are not the first pick anymore. It used to be, at least when they were super buffed, but right now we do not see a first pick Ling or a Hayabusa or
May
Nolan
the
or
blood
anything
of
like
my
that.
enemies
What do you
flow
think,
for
Miko?
my
What has
spear.
brought on this change in this meta?
I think there is actually no change in the meta. This is the same situation if you go to ranks when there is like 5 ban
Only
system.
love at
But right
night
now in
are
this 10 ban
everlasting.
system, it is like 3 plus 2. And no one usually picks a jungler in the first phase. So we might be seeing Ling and Hayabusa or like other bans as well. But most probably in the second phase.
I
So
mean,
right
two
now,
seasons ago, it was really like confident of the assassin players who just pick their favorite assassins, and they're like, "We will see whoever counters us. We don't really care about our counters, right?"
yes,
So,
it is still
what changed
so,
that?
but the nerf on the Sky Piercer, like not exactly nerf, but the adjustment did contribute to it, as well as I think
Your
there
team
are
is
still a
picking.
lot of like picks of assassins like Hayabusa and Ling at the first rounds if they are not banned. So like even if you play ranked matches at the glory or immortal level these days, I think they are mostly banned or first pick even now. So let's see how the meta
Mm-hmm.
shifts.
Talking about the meta. The meta has just been on still away. The blue team has taken the Ruby, the Sicilian, as well as the Gatut Kacha or Gatot Kacha Gatot Kach if we say it in the Indian style. Yes, that's an Indian hero. ML, please make it Indian for us.
I,
Also, there's a
Minotaur,
Your
Minotaur,
team
the
has
fulfill
Aurora,
what
as
advanced.
was
well
left
as the
undone.
Minshitar. So, what do you think, Miko? There is no lack of CC in either of the sides.
Yes, I think the red team is doing very well with the CC part, whereas Sicilians as CC is kind of lacking, but I don't think they are lacking in damage one bit. With rubies, I'm offended and be good, and the supreme domination
The
of
Immortal
Gatot
One chose
Gacha,
me
the
to vanquish
mobility
the
Team
and the
is
jump,
shadows
banging.
that
I
plague
think
this
they are
world.
also fine. But here we do have Vincitor who can stop all dashes, Frigid Glacier who can freeze, and the Guardian of the Minion Maze. I think they are doing a well burst combo as well.
I've been
As I
waiting
said,
for
there
too
is
long.
a
Is
CO
banging.
ban, an assassin, also carry ban. So
I
See
think
lots
this
of
Minshitar
prey.
Your
ban,
team is
Minshitar pick
banning.
was a little premature. What do you think, Miko? Because there are not, right at this moment, there are not a lot of dash heroes present. Even if so, the Gatut Kacha just might jump and Ruby just might hook and flick a hook and take them out of that comfort position. So, what do you think the Minshitar pick signifies actually?
yes, yes, yes. But Rudy, do you realize that if you are in the tournament and you see Kyrie in your enemy, what will be your first reaction?
Still
Nice
one is my
observation
team.
there,
Your
Miko.
team
That
is
was a really
picking.
good observation. But right as we speak of Kyrie, we see his own team is banning out the Ling. So that makes me question if his Kyrie's team has confidence in this Kyrie or not. We will see in this game. As
the
for
enemy
the
does have
Kyrie,
first pick.
okay.
Yeah!
Speak of the Kyrie, and there's a Hayabusa pick.
I
Now,
feel no
finally, we are gonna see
for
a
I
both
am the
side assassins
invincible
match, guys.
Lancelot.
Now, I think now the viewers are gonna get excited. No more tanks, no more fighters. We are gonna see all-out assassin, like the classic assassin wars. Not UCU, don't mind, but no offense. You're not classic anymore. You're not classic right now. The classic assassins are back,
Honestly,
guys. The Lancelot and the Hayabusa. We are gonna be on the Kyrie is on the Lancelot, and it's Kyusuke
Kisuke.
Urahara.
Kisuke Urahara. How do you not know Kisuke
Kisuke.
Urahara? You are gonna get bankai by him. Oh my god. Do we have any Beast fans in the house? Come on, he's the previous commander of the 12th Corps. He is one of the greatest researchers and one of the very hard guys. Of course, I simp on
Okay,
him.
anime Wikipedia. Miko is in the house, guys. Still, for all of like the normies like me who do not know him, just give me a shout out
Pain
so that I know
is the
I'm not the only
proof that
one.
I'm still
As for the
alive.
draft, we have rounded up the draft. There's a Beleric pick from the blue side, as well as the Brody pick, maybe fearing that Lance pick from the red side. Actually, the previous pick was from the blue side. My bad. But overall, what do you think, Miko? Who has the better draft? And I'll be holding you on this if you mess up.
Well, I think a Brody pick against a Ruby could be questionable because Brody does have range, but he doesn't have any escapes ready. And if he dives in onto Ruby, it's gonna be a really long chain CC by her. But I do
Mm-hmm.
think that both the teams are pretty well balanced.
Mm-hmm. I think that might be an awkward situation for the Brody, just like diving in with his second skill, and then Ruby just uses her "I am offended" or the second skill, which will like make it even harder for Brody to move out of the way. We do
Exactly.
have an Aurora pick right there, who might stop some of these people in the stacks, but
Welcome
it
to
is really
Mobile
hard for
Legends!
Lance to be stopped by an Aurora, don't you think?
5 seconds till the
Yes,
enemy
it would
reaches the
be. But
battlefield.
at the same time, I
Smash
do
them!
believe Hayabusa's Spot Shadow and Ogi Shadow Kill as a combo could easily take out Sicilian if there is no one by his side. Although Sicilian
Mm-hmm.
is posting a flicker on him, but that could be troublesome as well. Also, we do see that both the teams are starting off at the bottom side buff, so it's going to be a top lane gank for the first round.
Mm-hmm. Also, if you look closely, the red team might not have a lot of counters for the Lance. I mean, there's the Brody and stuff, but who's really going to stop the Lance? I mean, there's a Minshitar, but his ult
Hello,
only works.
Mincetar. First
Yeah,
pick,
I mean,
as I told you,
he is
the
there, but is he gonna actually like be in a situation to ult just when Lance gets in? Like, it's a timing matter in that sense.
that
So,
is always so because even if you have a Eudora or Aurora, that is such a high
mm-hmm,
power when you use your skills of
mm-hmm.
crowd control. But at the same time, I did tell you, Riz, what would you do if you are in a tournament match and you see Kyrie in your enemy? You would obviously expect a Lancelot and you
Okay,
pick a
okay.
Mixer. Come on.
Okay, she's pulling
So
out the Kyrie, guys. She's pulling out the Kyrie. I cannot debate with a woman. That's just not happening. I mean, everybody knows that.
you cannot do anything. So you just do what you can. That is casting.
Exactly. So as we see in the gold lane, it's a Ruby versus the Brody. And what do you think, Miko, as a gold laner, who has the advantage in this 1v1 situation? Also, never mind, although the Hayabusa is gonna dive in, making him regret his region instantly by Ruby, which is gonna be really smart from the Ruby, as the red team fails its gank on the gold lane, and they will be moving on to the turtle.
And
As we
there we
see
have
another
it at the
gank.
bottom lane.
Mm-hmm. That was a perfect gank on the bottom lane, which we might have missed out off cam, but that was perfect by the blue team, taking the first blood. And now they are the favorites to win the turtle fight. Unless Hayabusa has something to say about it, I will steal the turtle. And Lance is gonna zing out of the situation. Minchita comes in with his ult, hooks nowhere, nobody's home, maybe a Natalia, but it is gonna be a turtle for Hayabusa and red team with no casualties in that situation.
I did imagine that Lance's Thorned Rose and his ultimate, the Phantom Execution, would have been a good situation because he just has extra damage on the red tree, so he did have an advantage. But Hayabusa's outplay with his Spot Shadow and suddenly coming in for the kill and stealing the turtle, like that was really impressive. At the
Uh-oh,
same
in the mid
time,
lane,
yeah.
Hayabusa is just gonna peel off Sicilian. I do not think so he's gonna come back. If he does, Beleric is in position to try to tease him out of that situation. And as an assassin main Miko, as you pointed out, yes, it is really hard to steal a turtle from a lance with the Phantom Execution as well as the Thorn Rose. But I can tell you from experience that the Hayabusa with his Spot Shadow and the first kill is really hard to
Oh.
predict.
And
And
that
as
was
we
a
see,
very good play. And
so
Belarus
clean, right?
songs.
That was so
Yes,
clean.
exactly. The Dryad's Wrath and the Sanguine Claws. That's such a good combo. Right,
They were
Dryad's
forced to
Wrath.
use the Shadow, the ult used by Aurora. Ruby is at half health, but I do not think Hayabusa is going to give another dive to the situation, provided he doesn't have his ultimate yet. So, still, Ruby is holding on to her lane strong. As we see on the bottom side, I think Lance might try to get Minchitar. Oh, not if Hayabusa has something to say about it. Both the assassins were gonna get out of the situation without harm being done. Phantom execution used by Lance. Minchita uses his ult. Lance has nowhere to go. Just dashes in into his death. Mino with the Minuan Fury has hit a lot of people. Sicilian to follow it up. Lance is gonna get the double kill. As we can see, he didn't die in that situation. That is actually impressive. Sicilian flickers in to get the kill on the Hayabusa. What do you think, Mage players? Is that a good play or not? Most of the Mage players would run out of the situation, but this Sicilian has the heart, has the courage to dive in.
That was a
Uh,
very good flicker play. I must say I am impressed. And Brody also managed to take down Ruby. But at the same time, it is Ruby's fault she went too far inside. Although she does have a lot of regen and lifesteal, but still I would count this on a mistake on her part. At the same time,
mhm.
as we saw, Beleric casting his Riot's Wrath as his ult, immobilizing his enemies, and Sicilian with his Sanguine Claws displacing them, and Lancelot with his Thorn Rose and Shing Shing Shing. We are dealing a lot of
Sing, sing,
damage.
sing. As we see, the red team is gonna pounce on this opportunity. Hayabusa is trying to goal gap the Lance, but he is unable to. Right now, between the assassins, Lance has the advantage with 3 kills in his favor. As we see, we might be gearing up for another team fight on the top lane. Lance is trying to kill the lane fast enough so that they can push. But as we see, Mino and Brody are ready for the situation, so it is indeed going to be hard for a push. Up in the mid lane, Ruby is trying her best to push. Nobody home with the I am offended.
Oh,
Quad Shadow pulled out by Hayabusa along with
and
the
that is a
ultimate.
very good play. Although she did
Uh,
manage to freeze Lancelot with her Frigid Glacier, and even she had her passive Pride of Ice, but Lancelot managed to dash out of it and get a Thorn Rose in and make her use up her Pride of Ice, and then he managed to kill her
Look at
with
Lance, look
Phantom
at Lance.
Execution.
Haya is in trouble. Haya got back and he is in one. He was in 1 HP when he got the shutdown on Lance. How calculated of a move was that? Assassin players, do tell me what do you think of that play. Was it very risky? Was it worth it? He did get the shutdown, but he actually got killed by the Beleric again. Miko, so far the gold has not been a major factor in this game, but what do you think as the team scale up? Which team is it gonna favor more with the gold?
I think the blue team is doing very well with his fights, and both the team are down to one turtle, so this turtle might be a proper contest again. And there might be a retry gap, but at the same time, we all know that retry is actually favoring Lancelot. Sicilian also
Mm-hmm.
managed to get up his lantern. So with the wishing lantern, he will be dealing HP based damage as well.
Oh
So that can
yes.
be bad for Minotaur.
Okay,
Also,
there goes your counter, Miko. Just like that, your counter is not gonna be a situation. It's not gonna be a worry in this turtle anymore. Turtle fight anymore. So now totally the team fight is in the favor of the blue team. They are not just gonna steal it yet. I think Lance has used his retry. Indeed, he has. He's waiting for it to return back as he's gonna just continue clearing the lane. so that his team can have the advantage in the lane spear. Miko, what do you think about the gold lane situation? As we can see, Ruby's trying her best to dominate the gold lane, but then again, Brody has the better gold in that situation.
Well, that is true because Brody has a kill and Ruby has one death. But at the same time, I would say that Brody is pretty much forced back by Ruby. And I
Okay, the
guess
Tron
that
Rose being
was
pulled out. Lancelot just like that gets a kill. Shot quad shadow pulled out by Hayabusa, getting the kill. And Sicilian takes back one more with the minion, with the Mino in the situation. So one kill for the assassin, another kill, zero kills for the other assassin in the red team. One more kill for Sicilian. He's going on a 2-3, which might be disastrous in the late game, as they are gonna push out another turret in the bottom lane. Miko, what do you think the situation of the mid lane right now with the Sicilian being in meta? Has it changed the mid lane situation for the mage players?
it has kind of. I see Sicilian is doing pretty well with his Bat's Feast. While as long as there are minions around and he can activate his Bat's
Uh-oh,
Feast,
uh-oh.
so he will be getting some regen which is
Hayabusa
helping
is
him.
gonna jump into the Sicilian. There goes the kill, and he has the kill. Perfect execution by the Hayabusa as well as the Aurora. Minchitar is trying to defend the situation. Gets the lance instead though, and Minchitar has to just run away now after his team got two kills, and that is gonna be a direct Lord conversion by the red team. So as we see, even though the blue team was dominating the situation, red team has it back just now with the Lord. They are gonna be in a situation to counter and as well as take advantage. Only the tank in the mid lane. Is the tank gonna be taken out as well? The taunt is being a major deal right now. Sicilian is back into the fight. Might be able to take out someone, but Sicilian is really low. There goes the shutdown on the Hayabusa. Killing spree is now no more, as we can see that the red team might have bitten off more than they can chew. Nico, what is your take on that team fight, and was it really wise to dive for the Sicilian
I think they
or
are
the
doing pretty
Billeric?
well, but at the same time, I also feel that Aurora should have prioritized a burn instead of the glowing one. Sorry, instead of the this genius one, because they need the anti-heal and the damage recurring one. Because Belric's Dry Sword and Sicilian Sanguine Claws are doing pretty good job.
Oh. Bottom lane. Aurora is 1 HP. Gatota is gonna use his ult, take down Aurora. He can get a second kill, but Hayabusa is in to save the day. And he is actually gonna save his friend Minshitar. Up top, although Brody had gotten a kill on Ruby and has pushed one lane.
He's doing pretty good, and it was very wise of him to buy the anti-heal first item. So with the Sea Halberd, he is actually pressurizing Ruby into half the amount of heal she would get.
And Hayabusa pushes the turret mid lane, and we see a kill bottom lane. All of these are very strategically played without any contest, though. So, what do you think, Miko? If they keep on trading kills and turrets, who is gonna land up in a better situation in the late game?
As I said, I think both the teams are doing pretty well because they only have about a 400 like gold gap. And
I am offended being pulled out by Ruby. The mid lane, as we see the action, there is gonna be one death till now. Are they gonna continue the fight, or are they gonna just back off? I think it for now they're just gonna back off. Although Hayabusa has something to say about it. No, he decides to just run back. He remembers his last time. Okay, Miko, please continue what you were talking about.
well, since the gold difference is not that much, I do believe it's down to 200. So there's only 200 gold difference. So they are strategically, and Hayabusa can literally like make Sicilian retreat because Sicilian wouldn't want to go 1v1 with Hayabusa.
How
But at
good
the
was
same
that Thorn Rose by Lance to avoid Brody's ult? The Nightmare, I guess the name of his ult was? Remind me, please.
torn apart memory.
Torn apart memories. Well, I have a bad memory anyways, so
Yes,
there we
you can
go.
see
But
that.
this Lance is really skilled about the situation. There we go. Sicilian is trying to get Mino down, but Mino will still survive for now. As we can see, they are still trying to go for a lot dance. The blue team is, in fact, Hayabusa dancing in with his squad shadows, but he's just gonna back up as he doesn't have anyone to back him up, anyways. Okay, Ruby is going to go with the I am offended. Aurora being forced to use her ult, but to no avail. Mino and Fury being used. Minchiter's ult is being used. Phantom Execution being used. All of the ultimates are being used. Double kill by the Lance. And Torn Apart Memory has been used as well. But Brody might be in trouble as a killing spree by the Ruby has been played. As we can see, even though Brody dominated the Ruby early game, it is nothing to be done about. Okay, Hayabusa just dives into his own death anyways. So, all in all, I think that's a wipe out for Team Blue, and Red Team has just been shocked out of their feet. Aurora definitely didn't predict that situation. Miko, what do you think was the bad situation in that fight which led to the wipeout?
I think they were really separated from each other and their coordination is kind of lacking. Although Brody is doing a pretty good job on the farming department, but he's not really playing together with Minotaur because Brody and Minotaur were positioned too far apart. While Minotaur could have healed him a bit, also with Mino and Fury and the play, like he could have gotten a lot of stacks and his Stone Power memory would have done a lot of extra damage with his corrosion. But we just have to hope that they play together. Okay, I think they are listening to me because they are playing together right now.
Mm-hmm. They are like a pack of hyenas right now, trying to get a kill. But I hope they get a kill and they try to get a salvage of the situation. Because as we see, the Lord is marching down the mid lane. Hayabusa will try to clear it, and the blue team is gonna get yet another turret though. In the bottom side, kill spree by the Lance. Edukasa using the ult, and Aurora is yet again in trouble. Where Hayabusa is using the quad shadow and ulti, but to no avail as that's a ruby which is not gonna not gonna reap you any more results than it should have.
I think that was a brilliant play, and they did manage to save the inhibitor turret in the mid, but they also lost some of the shields. The only shield left is with the inhibitor at the top, and I think they're gonna lose the intermediate turret of the top lane. So Red Team is supposed to be in a pretty precarious situation.
Mm-hmm. As we see, Blue team is trying to focus on a pick off right now. Because that is all that's left.
Really
Okay, Hayabusa is still being reckless with his quad shadows.
I must say that Aurora is going on with something else. I think she's going for a Divine Glaive now, but she really needed that burn because Gatotkacha is there, Ruby is there, even Sicilian's Bat Feast could have been like what should I say, limited to a bit lesser level if she had it. But like it's already late and she's not even prioritizing the anti-heal. So this could be dangerous for them. But Sicilian also got the Winter Crown. So now even the Hayabusa cannot burst him down without any consequences.
Having burst attackers and a little less of an anti-heal in the team might result in something of a awkward situation where you have used all your skills and there's not a kill to be made. So, Miko, what do you think? As a mid laner, is it a meta right now for all mid laners to make anti-heal items, especially when there's tanky or regen heroes in the opponents? Or
No, not
do you
really.
just let it on the tank?
No, it is dependent upon the hero as well because as a mage player, like even I and by
Phantom
anti-heal a lot of
execution used by
times.
Lance. And okay, Minion Fury shut down of the Lance. Aurora gets one over Lance right now. Minchita's ult is being a really annoyance right now. Sicilian has gotten one kill, but Hayabusa pulls him back. And there goes Aurora as well. Double kill by the Hayabusa. Red team is making a comeback. Can they survive and get another one? Blue team looks to be in trouble. Belwick has nothing to do with this situation. He decides to escape. He is just going out. Ruby in a 1v3 situation trying to clutch up, but he will not be able to do so. There is another shutdown, and that brings red team right back into the lead. The goal difference, all the goal difference you saw the entire match, poof, there's nothing left of it. They are simply gonna get the Lord, and I hope they are gonna convert the turrets out of it as well. Miko, what do you think was the major blunder in that team fight?
I think the blue team is getting a little too confident about this, about the gangs, and they have to be careful because when the blue team came in, although Sicilian got a really good catch with the Sanguine Claws and Aurora also died, but at the same time, Lance lost his life to the Frigid Glacier by Aurora. Aurora did not prioritize any anti-heal, and she's still not doing, as I said, she went for the Divine Glaive, and right now I think she's going for the Holy Crystal. Now that is a very good burst item, like she has a lot of damage. Like even with Eudora, I do the same thing. That Aurora's new revamp has added him as a DPS mage. Like
Miko,
she
I want
has
you
a
to force on the blue team as they are taking team fights and as they are trying to poke each other down. As you will see, after every exchange of blows, the blue team right just gets back his health like just like that. So is that a regen situation here? Does the red team really need some more anti-heals?
Yes, exactly. Because see, the thing is, after the patch, Dominant Ice doesn't work until
Hayabusa
unless
diving
you're
in,
back
hot shadow, killing spree by the Hayabusa once again. Garutkasa takes down Aurora in return. Minion Fury being popped out. Michita's ult is being popped out. To no avail though. It is still gonna be a killing spree for the Hayabusa still. Only Aurora being taken out against the Lance. And I think blue team will comfortably now defend the Lord as the red team doesn't seem to be much often interested in taking any more turrets. The bottom
they
lane
are
will be
trying
defended
at
by
the bottom lane.
Kacha. So I think that was a fair exchange. The blue team just got a defense out of it. Lance being the sacrificial lamp there, but oh well. What can you
As
do
you can
about
see,
that situation?
the favors has actually been turned over, and the red team is in the gold lead right now.
How the
So
turns have tabled, haven't they?
yes, how the tables have turned, Roots.
I mean, I know there's a grammar teacher in you, but you should have a little more meme knowledge, Miko. A little more.
Right. Of course. So
As we see, the next Lord is gonna pop up in 30 seconds. Miko, how's your voting going on? What do you think is gonna be the winner? Who do you think is gonna be the winner or the Karurpati of this Lord?
let's see. The way it is going, it might actually go to the red team if the blue
Uh-huh.
team is
Look
not
at red
doing
team.
anything.
Look at red team. They're trying to
Yes, they are
scout the
already
situation.
exactly they're zoning pretty well. But at the same time, as I said, even if it is a Eudora or something, I usually do not go for an anti-heal because she's a burst mage. But with the
Mm-hmm.
recent patches and all,
Uh-oh.
Aurora is more of a DPS
Uh-oh.
now.
Ruby is in the
Although
back
she
line
does
trying to
have
catch someone.
okay,
But
Aurora
Ruby
has
just
to
has to
use her
retreat.
flicker.
Look at
So
Hayabusa. Look at Hayabusa. Look at all the way. He's trying to chase down Sicilian all the way. Frozen Crown. Winter Crown being used by Sicilian to save his life. Mages, you gotta make this item, please. I see a lot of people in the random matches not making this item. This is how good that item is. It literally saves you a life.
so basically Hayabusa made Sicilian use his Winter Crown, whereas Ruby made Aurora use her flicker. So both the mages
Oh.
are down a bit.
Mm-hmm. Hayabusa still playing with his squad shadows, using all four of his shadows every time. This Hayabusa player really looks experienced in this situation.
And
We cannot
Aurora just
count.
missed her Frigid Glacier
Uh-huh.
completely and
Uh-huh.
Pride of Ice
And
used and
Aurora is
Aurora is
gonna be
dead.
old news now as Hayabusa jumps into the situation. Mina using the Minion Fury, Manchita using his ult, mega kill, and I think it is gonna be a very bad situation for the red team unless Hayabusa has something to say about it. I don't think so. Nobody's home. Ruby is gonna make Hayabusa's life miserable, and I think Ruby is not gonna stop right now. Brody better get out of this situation, Brody. Because it is gonna turn bloody if you do not turn out of that situation. Hayabusa trying to distract the situation out, as I think that is gonna be a stalemate unless Hayabusa is gonna be too excited and jump into the Ruby. Okay, rightly baiting out Ruby's CC skills so that he can still like try to fend off Ruby. Okay, Ruby is proving to be more of an annoyance now. Hayabusa is livid with the situation, forced to use the ultimate, but it is still gonna be very hard. Unstoppable by the Hayabusa though, as his teammates arrive to scout the situation. And as we see it now, the blue team is without its gold laner for this team fight.
While Ruby is the gold laner, I don't think that is much of an effect as not without a gold laner. Because Ruby isn't the main damage dealer, and they do have two front lines still remaining. But even without Ruby,
Mhm.
they have Gatotkacha and Belric to frontline for them. And the main damage dealer is Sicilian and Lancelot. So, well, while it is 4 to 5, but we might see some interesting plays still.
Okay, a 4v5 situation here. Hayabusa getting caught out exactly by Beleric's ult, and there is a down from the Hayabusa for the Hayabusa actually,
I
and
just told
just
you,
like that.
combination. Belarus
Mm-hmm.
Riot's Wrath and Sicilian Sanguine Claws. These are very annoying.
Lancelot is trying to chase Aurora down. Aurora is being made into a very bad situation. Sicilian trying to save the situation. Okay, Sicilian doesn't save the situation actually. He kills it. He kills the situation. Lancelot is currently chasing the Mino, where it will not lead to something else. He decides there's bigger fishes in the sea, not by the size, but yes, by the size, there's a big lord waiting for the blue team to be taken. But
Oh,
look at that, look at that. The blue team decide against it. They just want to push. They just want to push. Nico, is that a good decision? What do you think?
I think that is a fine decision because they cannot
Mm-hmm.
defend. They will not be
Oh
able
my
to defend.
god, that's a double kill by the blue team. They are wiped out. Hayabusa is gonna come in. Can he save the situation with his ult? Is it gonna be too late? He is in fact gonna be too late. Just like that, blue team making the smart decision to just finish it off. They knew what
Victory!
potential they had, exactly what to do, and they just finished it off. Miko, your counter pick, by the way, the Minshitar has gotten a 3-0 Choco, by the way. Just letting you know, just newsprint. But yeah,
See,
that was an emphatic victory by blue team.
I just told why he picked it. So I never said that he was doing well. I also told that Aurora is not doing very well with her builds, so that's
Mm-hmm.
fine. Well, that was a good, well deserved victory by the blue team. And well, guys, you will be able to see them again in the next round. And for the losses, don't worry, guys, we will be bringing to you more tournaments for you guys to participate. So tune in
The
and
next one is
let's
just around the
start.
corner. Do not go anywhere, guys. Do not go
Yes.
anywhere. And to be fair, you lost to a Kyrie, so I mean, that's what you're gonna do about it. You can't do anything about it. It's just fair game. Miko, what do you think about the MVP though? Beleric being the MVP, what do you think? Who had the most important role to play for the blue team when they won this match actually?
As I said, I think Triad's Wrath and the Sanguine Claws was a really deadly combo because Cecilia was literally displacing heroes left and right. Aurora
Mhm.
had like been caught in his Sanguine Claws a few times as well. Also, his placement and timings of Bat's feast were very good. The moment he lost the Winter Crown, he prioritized an immortality. So they were not only focusing on team plays but also their survivability. The same thing was done by Brody as well. Like Brody also got an immortality, but it was already 2v5 or 4 at the end. So like even with
Mhm.
immortality, I already knew that Brody would be bursted down. That is exactly why I said they cannot defend.
Mm-hmm. And that was the right decision by the blue team actually to push it forward and get their team to victory. The MVP of the winning team is Cleo and from Zeus Esports, getting the MVP of 3, 1, and 23. For the tank players out there, that is an impressive stat. And we would like to see more MVPs from the tank. For the losing team, though, Miko, you had some critiques about the Aurora. What do you think she could have done better?
I think Aurora really needed to get a glowing wand, that too very soon, because I don't think Lightning Truncheon is a good weapon anymore as a first pick. And although Genius Wand is very good, but I think instead of Genius Wand, she could have gone for the glowing wand because enemy has Ruby Regen. They have Gatotkacha, again Regen. Also, they have Beleric. Like, these are all like very sturdy heroes and hard to kill. Like, you can see Gatotkacha only died thrice. Beleric died only
Mm-hmm.
once, and Ruby died only 4 times. The major deaths was by this Lancelot. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
guessing like in order to kill the tanky regen heroes, you do need the anti-heal. Like Brody had the anti-heal, but Brody was not there in most of the team fights because the mage is the one who is the most influential in team fights. And she is the
Mm-hmm.
one who is doing the poking and freezing and stunning, etc. And while Minotaur also has an anti-heal, but you should also know that after the patches and the adjustments, the Dominus Ice's anti-heal effect is activated only after you receive an attack. So if the enemy does not attack Minotaur, the anti-heal is not going to work on them. So if
Mm-hmm.
Gatotkacha is not attacking Minotaur and if Gatotkacha directly jumps onto Brody or Aurora or someone else, so Minotaur's anti-heal is not going to be working on him. So
Mm-hmm.
from that side, I do feel it was necessary. At the same time, Glowing Mod does give HP based damage. We see Ruby with the Thunderbolt, the Battle War Axe, the Immortality, Oracle, and Queen's Wing. Basically, 5 HP based items. I see
Mm-hmm.
Gatotkacha with the Thunderbolt, the Antikyros, and Athena, 3 HP based items. And Beleric with Cursed Helmet, Athena Shield, and Immortality, another 3 HP based items. So I think
Okay.
a Glowing Wand with a Wishing Lantern would have been a much better combo for Aurora in this match.
HP everywhere. I think we got the point, Miko. You like buff guys. We got the point. So yeah,
Right.
folks, that's all.
So
That's all
guys, we will
for
be back soon
this
with the
match.
next
We will
match.
be back again, though. We will be back for another match, and this is not at all like tiring for us, guys. Miko especially has been streaming for a lot of hours now, but these matches are so exciting that it literally gets us pumped up. So please, guys, do participate, do support the stream, and do support India, because this is the next level, the new era for Indian esports. And please join in again. Do not click the exit button right now. There's one more match to go. Please bring in all your friends right now. वैसे भी रात के 11 बजे क्या ही कर रहे होंगे, right? ओ रात के 12 बजे क्या ही कर रहे होंगे. So please bring in all your friends so that we can have a lot of views and lot of support. We need that reach so that we can one day maybe get India on the world map. Thank you.
Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. Here I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, it's so cold outside. I'm alone. wanna break down. Always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way even when I'm feeling down. I fight.
Welcome back, guys. As we said, we are not going anywhere. We will be back soon. And we are a man of our words, or in the case of Miko, a man of her words.
Time to
So
drop
we are
the
back
heat of the
again
team.
with another match. And this one looks to be a very promising one. Both the teams, I know some of the players personally, they are really good players. The Joy being banned, Miko, what do you think about this ban? Is it a rare ban or is it a meta ban?
I think this is a very rare ban. Also, I think they are trying to protect their backline, or maybe
It
do
is
they
in
know their
despair that
enemies?
I
Is this
see
a
your
respect
fondest
ban?
hopes.
Nathan, while Nathan could also be a respect ban, but I also think this is a very good ban because if you're banning Joy, and Joy is immune to CC and can easily burst in backlines, like she can dive in and burst the backline. So
Where there is
Nathan,
light,
Layla,
there are
or
also
any
I mean,
shadows.
Ikea,
Miko, I
Leslie,
agree that Joy can be a disaster for the backlaners, but there are so many other options available in the arsenal of an assassin or a backlane diver. What do you think? Is it a wise move to just ban the Joy and the
Not
Louis? I
advised.
mean, these are not common
My
bans, are
wish
they?
is guided
no,
by
these
what
are
intense
definitely not
light.
common bans. But this could mean that there might be someone in the red team who is very good with
The
these
Immortal One
heroes.
chose me to
Like Seals
vanquish the
is a very
shadows
normal
and
ban and a
plague this
meta ban,
world.
and I would say that I do agree with this ban. Loi can be very annoying or very problematic to deal with, but at the
Sand
same time,
rises when I
I don't
give the
think
word.
Your
she's
team is
very
picking.
ban worthy right now.
Mm-hmm. As we go on to the picking phase of this drafting phase, we see a Khalid ban, which is also a meta ban. In both the teams, we see that a Nathan being banned. Muiko, is that also a common ban or is it an uncommon one?
No, Nathan is also an uncommon ban, although he's been doing good in the meta these days, but no, this is rare. And we see
Hmm.
The hunt
Okay,
begins.
and
Your
Zoltrak
team is
swaps
picking.
for a ruby pick, and this
As we
is something
speak of the meta, right?
exactly as we speak of the meta. This is a very meta pick, so completely
True
understandable.
love is like blood.
Yes,
There's a
Ramakrishnan, I do
Carmilla.
think they are target banning because target banning is the only reason that we could use to understand why Joy and Loyi are banned in this. So I think these are respect bans. And we have a
Mm-hmm.
Carmilla, like that is very good pick, a team oriented pick. So let's just see how they draft their whole team.
I will
That
choose my
just tells
own
us that the red
path.
team
Your
might
team
be
is
pretty
picking.
much team fight oriented, and that gives the blue team an advantage because they can pretty much choose heroes which are better at the team fight or to negate a team fight and split push. Like there's an alpha which can be just as beneficial in a team fight. Pair it up with some healers or a good support hero.
Only
Are
love
they still
and
playing
light
Angela
Your
are
team
Alpha
is
these days,
picking.
everlasting.
Miko?
Yes, that is a pretty common thing. And Zoltrak with those alpha, like I must say, Spear of Alpha is one of the moves which is like
The falling
has a
stars
short
brought us
cooldown,
here.
a
Your
lot of
team is
damage. It
banning.
is one of the rare moves which allows you for displacement CC, and it also provides Alpha with a lot of regen. Although his main regen is from his rotary impact, that is his second skill, but his ultimate spear of alpha is also very, very impactful. At the same time, we also have Sicilian with a Sanguine Claws, another displacement CC skill. Also, we cannot forget Ruby. Her Be Good skill might be a stun, but her I'm Offended ultimate is also a
Sniper
displacement skill.
ready.
So
Give
we
me a Your
actually
target.
have
Team is
three
banning.
heroes on the blue team who have displacement CC skills. Like
We
these
we
are very
almost
rare.
We almost didn't talk about it, but there's a Novaria pick in the red team. One of my all-time favorite mages. It is so enjoyable to play a Novaria,
Come on,
as you
Dexter.
can
It's
if
our
you have a
showtime.
very really toxic team, guys, and you do not know as a mage player that you're gonna get support. A Novaria can be an ideal pick in that situation where you do not need a tank. You got such so much of range. that you might not even need a tank in that situation. The Claude being banned though by the blue team is a questionable thing there, because as we know that Claude can
To me,
somehow counter the
you are the only one that
Novaria
matters.
and a 1-1 as well. Well, Miko, what do you think? Is the blue team here trying to target ban, or are they setting up a
I
new
am
meta?
more than
Your
a
team
weapon.
is picking.
I think these are not new metas, these are particularly drafted and targeted bans for the red team. And the red team has players for Joy, Claude, or Banban, Louis. Like all of these bans are specifically targeted at known players. So I think this is an interesting combination because now the red team is gonna show us whether or not they're actually one-trick players or actually they have a large hero pool.
Mm-hmm.
Who
And
said
we
there
can
are
see a
no
chip
shortcuts in
there,
life? I
which
literally
can be really
invented one.
interesting because Carmilla can somehow counter the chip though. So is that really wise from the blue team?
Looking at the picks, I do not think Chip is a very good pick here,
I
but
am
at
the
the same
priestess of
time,
primal
Alpha
lightning,
and
Your
Ruby
team
the
are
has
hunter of
also
all
very
picked.
the
good with
evil
the chip.
gods.
So
That is
if
true. That is true. Chip can just call his ultimate, call for help, and Alpha and Ruby will arrive with their heavy CCs on the line. There is an Edith
exactly.
as well, which is really good with the chip. Edith, as we know, has as we have seen on the first day of the tournament as well, has been very dominating and an important part of the team. Will we see a Lala pick here, Miko?
Now this can be very interesting because Layla can keep her distance and there is no one to actually dive in on Layla right now.
Mm-hmm.
But
There
let's
is no
see what
backline divers. But there is an Edith who, if she took a flicker, could be
You are the
disastrous.
best
They
partners in
decide
the
against it
world.
though. They take a Popol. Poor Miko, you are not going to see some Lala action, at least in this match. Maybe at night with your laptop and stuff. But yeah, so that's the draft, guys. Miko, what do you think? What is the situation and who has it on top if we look at the draft?
again. I think the blue team draft is pretty good. And the red team is actually lacking some damage, although Julian would compensate for it, but I'm not sure about the Popol Koopa because Popol Koopa has a lot of damage, but at the same time, I am scared because Edith, Alpha, and Chip and Ruby, like, these are a lot of like tanky plays, region heroes. Like, they are tanks or fighters with high region. So this is gonna be a hard to kill match. And Cecilia with his bat speed is also gonna be hard to kill. So until unless Novaria's Star Shatter is actually
Welcome
shattering
to
in
Mobile
effect,
Legends.
I think they will
Mm-hmm.
have a hard time to
5 seconds till
like
the enemy
secure
reaches the
kills.
battlefield. Smash
Miko,
them.
if I'm not wrong, it's Team
All troops
Ooh
deployed.
versus Team Ruthless, right?
Yes.
And that must have been the worst Ooh you have seen, guys, in the crowd. I am not an Ooh professional. Miko is. Just ask her for an Ooh. She'll do it.
So I'm not.
Either way, either way, as we see, the leashes have been pulled off for both the junglers. Both the junglers are now moving towards the second buff. Alpha is gonna take another creep before taking the next second buff. All regular stuff, nothing new here. As we see, both the teams are moving towards the top lane now, but Edith is not gonna be that easy to pull off. So I think that will just be a courtesy visit without any impact over the game. The Litho is going to be contested. There might be a small team fight in that situation. Alpha will still get the Litho and just walk away. Bottom lane. Both the heroes are low, but Ruby has an early game advantage, and this might be first blood. Okay, that's an Uno reverse card played by Arlott as he takes the kill on Ruby. First blood for the red team. Miko, what do you think that fight was?
I think that was a very well played fight, and Arla CC suddenly dragged Ruby into the turret as well. And the Petrify, I think Ruby just got a little bit more greedy and careless there. But that's a very good fight. I'm also scared about what is going to happen when
Top
Arlott
lane,
and
top lane.
Carmilla are working together.
That is gonna be disastrous. Top lane, it is just gonna play it safe as we see the turtle being approached in the bottom lane. Miko, what do you think this gold lane situation is gonna be like? Edith versus the Popol.
I think it is a very
as
well balanced situation.
Chip is diving mid lane, and Alpha has the counter to it. Although Julian will escape the situation, Alpha is 1 HP,
Oh,
is gonna be slain off by Novaria. Julian is still fighting on, but for dear life, as he's gonna be chased down by Chip, and there we go. There is the flicker, and
oh,
there Julian gets a counter actually on the Chip. We can see this game is actually an Uno play right here, guys. Another immune, but he cannot run away this time anymore. Edith is there to make the situation more human-like. As we see, Alpha and Arlott is going actually on a godlike streak right now. Not the literal godlike, but actually playing like a god. As he gets a double kill, has 3 kills within 3 minutes, and is
yes.
dominating his lane.
Arlott did very well. He's already on a killing spree, but I must say I am impressed by Novaria. Novaria's kill was really good. Sheer placement of the ult, and then the star shatter. The star shatter was not enough to get the kill, but she also used a flame shot which guaranteed her the kill. And when Sicilian was low, she used her cosmic skills and her star shatter to get the kill again, and then it was double kill. So I am pretty impressed by her support and her aim. So that's a 202 for Navaria and a 300 for Arlott. I think the
Exactly,
red team
and
is doing very well with the team
mhm.
fights, and I'm not sure what Egypt is trying to do.
Okay, we just have an Egypt suicide right here.
No,
We
it's
should
not
report it
suicide.
to civil services. Okay.
I think Egypt
Oh,
disconnected
a
because
lot in
Egypt
trouble.
died in the
A lot in
second
trouble.
hill.
And it's gonna be a shutdown for the blue team, which is not a good reason. Carmilla with her link killing spree for the Novaria. And Miko, what do you think? Is this shutdown gonna be very costly for the red team? As we can see, another kill going down. Julian is in trouble. Can he make it out alive? Not this time. No more immunes. As we can see, the blue team is far ahead and is easily gonna take the turtle, unless Novaria can steal it, which is not out of the question yet.
Oh, okay. Nice job, Arlott. And I think Sicilian was just really out of position. That's why
Mm-hmm.
Arlott got him. And
So Allot is being the bigger threat here,
okay.
although he is being very targeted. Ruby with the I am offended inside the turret. Allot still manages to take out Ruby before he gets slain. That is one hell of a fight being taken out right there.
I think that was a very well played situation. And every time I see Chip's live walk, like that is his ultimate. I think the developers ran out of names. Like live walk, speed lazy, like
Oh,
what
okay,
the
okay. In the
attack
bottom
is
lane,
lazy.
Edith uses her ult. There is support from the chip. There is support from the Sicilian. I think, yeah, Carmilla is gonna be dead meat. Julian jumps into the situation, taking out Sicilian. Okay, Alpha is there to salvage the situation. Julian is down. Popol is gonna go into the fight and gonna actually save his teammate Novaria there, or else she could have been dead meat as well. Alpha was not stopping at that point. In the bottom lane, here we see Arlott has already cleared his lane and is moving towards the mid side, probably to cover for Novaria as she is low. Miko,
I
what do you
think
think?
Novaria needs the glowing wand as soon as possible because enemy has a lot of HP and regen. Novaria
Mhm.
can do a lot of damage while poking, but at the same time she lacks damage in a team fight.
Well, I
So
think that is exactly what Novaria should be doing. Along with the poke damage, if she can give poke every time to the enemy team, that is going to result in a good damage, and it is really annoying to have that burn on you every time a Novaria hits you. So that
exactly, but
will
that
be a
also
point
means
to be
that she
made.
needs to connect her Star Shatter every time.
That is true as well. But at the same time, she should learn from the last game mage and not make that mistake of not getting a glowing wand,
She
which
already
she has
has a
actually.
glowing wall. Yeah, exactly. So she's doing the right
Yeah.
job here. And
She's doing a great
as I
job.
said,
As we say,
top
see on
lane
the
is
top
also
lane,
very balanced
Star
because
Shatter
the
being used,
dog
and
biting
I
is
think
gonna keep Edith away, but at the same time, Edith is getting her passive bar up. So it is like, okay, and I really see a white walk and a crimson flower link. The blunt link by Carmela and the white walk by Chip, like both the teams are really dealing dashing
Shut
their
down
eyes
on
out.
the Novaria. That's a good one. And I think that is gonna be a huge victory for the blue team. As we can see, the goal lead is back to normal,
Okay,
unstoppable by
and
the
there you
Alpha.
have
Blue
it
team gaining
exactly.
momentum.
Alpha's spear of Alpha directly jumped on Popol and Koopa together. Koopa was completely pushed onto Popol inside the turret, and
Mhm.
then his rotary impact, the damage, it was a lot. So
The poor
let's just
owner
see how it
and the dog of the team, actually. Poor owner and the dog.
is. I do believe that they needed a DHS hero or someone who could like deal some true damage or something maybe.
Mhm.
I'm not
I
saying that
mean,
Popol
DHS
cannot deal the
is
damage,
possible.
but
Yeah, it is possible on the poop wall. But
no, I don't
there is
think so he
still,
will be doing that. Like
yeah.
I think he's going
Hmm.
for a wind talker
He's
right
more,
now.
exactly, he's going for a crit build right now, which might not be as beneficial. Arlott is in the bottom lane being ganked by three people, and he will be taken out. So much for Arlott's powers, but after all, you are not in momentum right now, so how much can you fight off as a lone fighter? It's a lonely fight in the bottom
I
lane.
think the bottle team is gonna be suffering a loss of turret because they are focusing on it right now. And the red,
Hmm.
as I expected, the red team loses the turret.
Uh oh.
And
I am
there you
offended
have
being
it.
pulled out. Carmilla uses the link, and I think their blue team is just gonna avoid the situation entirely there. They do not want to be getting the brink of the situation where everybody gets the damage negated by either Novaria or Julian in that matter. Arlott is gonna make Chip back off. Sanguine goes, and Sicilian is actually gonna get another kill. As we can see, guys, Sicilian is really strong in this meta. I was wrong to say that he might not have been that powerful before, but right now he is literally killing it right now in the meta. Novaria was really strong in the early game, but with the gold lead, this is gonna be a troublesome situation. Edith gets Popol and is instantly taken out as well. Miko, what do you think each team should do, and which team is gonna be better in the late game situation?
I think the blue team is gonna have the advantage in the late game situation as they have a lot of tankiness. At the same time, as I said, if Novaria cannot connect all of her Star Shatter skills, then they're gonna have a lot of trouble because Novaria doesn't have much damage in a team fight. And they have really tanky heroes on the blue team. So without enough damage in a team fight and without a DHS or true damage hero on the gold lane or the hyper, so this is looking dicey for the red team. And
As we
I
see, the Lord is
guess they
marching down the
might
mid
lose
lane.
all the turrets up to the inhibitors right now.
Mm-hmm. They are not interested in the Lord though. The Lord is gonna be defended easily,
No, no, as
as
I
they
said,
are
they are
gonna
going to
just
lose
take
all
the
the
outer
turrets up
turrets.
to the inhibitors. So as I
Mm-hmm.
expected, the
Exactly.
bottom lane is also pushed. So the red team is completely down to the inhibitors right now. And they're also going to lose some of the shields.
Yeah, it is. Actually, the burst of the inhibitors are being taken down.
Yes, the
Maybe the
middle is
next
gone and the bottom is
fight
also
is gonna
gone
be. Yep.
and top as well. So all the bursts are gone.
One
All
by
the
one.
shields are taken out. Yeah.
One by one, all are taken out. Link is in place right now. That's how Novaria takes out Sicilian. That was really smart. Alpha goes in for his ultimate. Monster kill on the Arlott. Ruby and Julian have
Oh
something to say
my
about it, but Alpha gets a triple kill actually, but not in time to get a maniac. Double kill by Novaria and Julian. So that was that, guys. It's a wipeout actually for the red team. Miko, what do you think went so wrong in that situation?
That was wrong because Alpha doesn't have any magic defense. Now the thing is, both Novaria and Julian were the ones damaging him. So Alpha got a very good placement for his ultimate, the Spear of Alpha, and then the Rotary Impact literally got his HP back up to full. But at the same time, this Julian's damage and Novaria's damage, as you can see, Julian has not only Genius Wand but also Divine Blade, and Novaria has the burn and the damage. So these two together got him so much damage that he got bursted down. So he should have been more careful because Carmela, Novaria, and Julian, he should have gotten some kind of magic defense at the early game, which he does realize now, and he seems to be building up Athena or something. He already bought Silence Road, so he does seem to realize this.
And we see up top that is gonna be yet 2 more kills for the red team. Red team is gonna chase down Sicilian as well. Can he get the kill? Gojo is behind him. Gojo takes the kill. Gojo Senpai,
Megumi,
Gojo Sensei,
Megumi,
and there's
Megumi.
another kill by
That
Gojo. No, I'm referring to the player, the IGN of that player actually, not the skin.
oh my god.
The
Why
otaku
is
in Miko
Gojo
is
playing?
alive.
Exactly,
Exactly.
I cannot. Like, this is not fair. Why are you Megumi Gojo?
As we can see, there is gonna be a free lord. Unless the tick can actually teleport them to the lord, he will need some help. But this is gonna be a free lord for red team. The blue team has to just scar the situation and try to defend this lord the best they can. They still have the late game advantage of the Sicilian, although he's being heavily targeted. And as we can see, even though the blue team is not directly targeting him every time, there is a very fatal maneuver of the Carmilla's ult connecting with Novaria's second skill, which actually can result in Sicilian's death, even if Sicilian hasn't directly taken part in the team fight. Then,
Yes, I do believe that Curse of Blood is a very good skill and can link you guys and like deal a lot of damage. And a Curse of Blood with Arlot or Novaria can be like a heavy CC or a lot of damage. So this might be a game changer, guys. This is an advanced Lord. Okay, the Lord died. Never mind.
but the
But
Lord is not going to be a big issue now. They just have to hold off the minion waves, the big minions, mega minions, which are coming in. And I think that is also going to be done really well. I think the red team didn't actually have the lanes very well managed
stacked
at
up,
this
yeah.
point.
They should have stacked
Yeah.
up the lanes in order to deal some more impact about the Lord as well. But at the same
Mhm.
time, both the teams are down to the inhibitors without the shields. So this is kind of even, is what we would think. But at the
Okay,
same
up
time,
top,
the red
Edith
team
is
has a
in a
3000
1v3
gold.
situation. Chip and Alpha are gonna try to save her up. Edith has just lost her immortality. Monster kill by Julian. Edith is out of this situation. Double kill by Julian. Is gonna be taken out, shut down by the Ruby. And as Alpha still like tries to fight on, gets the Allot actually, and Novaria will just escape herself from the situation, remove herself from the fight. As she can see, that fight did not go much in her way. Anyways, bottom lane has been protected well. Alpha in the middle gets Popol, catching him. Wing of Nature being popped up. That is gonna be an outplay by Popol. Sicilian is gonna be next. Can Popol actually outslay the opponent? He does actually outslay the opponent. Ruby is finally gonna take him down. And Miko, what do you think about the situation? How good was that outplay by Popol, taking down both of the enemy teams?
I think that was really, really good by him, and the placement of the wind chant was also very, very good. But at the same time, I do believe Alpha needed to back off, like when he was already low. Navaria targeted the top bushes thinking Alpha would be there, but Alpha went to the mid lane instead of recalling. So I think what Navaria expected would have been better for Alpha because if he recalled, then he could have come back with full HP. Since he was already low and Popol had the wind chant, he died and Popol had a lot of HP reback. That is because of the wind chant again. He still has yet to make Claw, and I think that is the last item he's going for. His Berserker Fury and
Chip
all the
has
other
been
good items
scarred.
are
Yeah.
here.
Chip has been scouted, so he has to return back. They will be ultimately setting up for the Lord. The long lane has been set up by Ruby. She's actually gonna push it, I guess. No, she's gonna wait. She's gonna wait. She's gonna wait with Edith. Somehow, if she gets a lone warrior, just like Edith was gonna get a lone warrior, but Gojo is smart. You know, guys, Gojo is always smart. Okay, maybe not in this situation. Edith gets her. It's going to be the ult. Chip has his knockup as well. Ruby to follow up, and just like that, Guys, Team Red has actually lost the jungler. That is the commentator's curse. Sorry to say, but that is gonna be it. Oh, they might have overstayed their welcome there. As we can see, one kill after another wing popped out. Ruby is gonna save. No,
Ooh.
oh, again another commentator's curse, guys. Novaria just not missing her shots. That is gonna be a slam dunk on the Edith as well as the Ruby. So with the Lord also, the Lord has been safely taken by blue team. They pretty much didn't need much. That was just a direct distraction. The Lord is in the mid lane, but the blue team is lacking members right now. So this, I think, is gonna be another successful defense by the red team.
I think they will lose their middle turret. Okay, they did not lose their middle turret.
Okay,
They are down
and
to
speaking of
10%.
losing, Sicilian is gonna lose his life. Is he? 1 HP Sicilian survives. Alpha takes a kill. Legendary by Novaria. He's gonna try to chase down Sicilian, and he almost gets the kill. This Novaria is really playing well. Sicilian has to be really wary of his situation now, since it's late game, and he is gonna be a very good damage dealer at this point. He does want the blue buff, but he's too scared to take so. Maybe he will take it. Okay, he has to pop up his ult to take it. Doesn't matter, most stacks anyways.
Yeah, I
Up,
think
up.
it's very normal for Sicilian users to use their ult to
Exactly.
get the buff.
Mm-hmm. Call is
Very
doing a
well.
very good job.
Especially her astral body is a very good play off. Like she can
Exactly.
escape and reposition herself.
I think what the X factor for the red team is the vision play. Right? They got the Popol, they got the Novaria, and since they're all pushed up in their bases, they can actually use the base lighters, right? The lamp lighters or whatever you call it in the night,
Yes.
in the darkness. They can use it
Yes.
actually to get vision. So that is actually being really nice for the team. And Novaria getting vision, there's nothing better than that because Novaria can non-stop just keep poking the enemies. So even Novaria's second skill is very good for vision, first and second skill. And obviously everyone knows about his ult, right? So that is being the X factor right now. Miko, what can blue team do to negate this situation?
As I said, if Navaria can keep connecting her star shuttles, it's gonna be really good. Also, Popol is placing his traps there for visions and everything. So I think the red team has a lot of control over the map right now. And they also have a lot of momentum going in. But at the same time, Spear of Alpha seems to be actually doing a lot of damage and a lot of impact. So we
Only
can't
if the chip
exactly
plays his
say-
part, right? Because
Yes.
I haven't seen Chip make a lot of plays this match. I would love to see him make a good play. Maybe go for a back, maybe go for a flank and actually gang the enemy team, surprise the enemy team. As we can see, that's not happening there. But Julian yet again gets caught by the Ruby and the Sicilian. Perfect teamwork. What a duo we have. Chip is just being a distraction at this point. Julian has to work his way out. He has to be smart because yet another time, another Lord is being taken by Alpha. And that is it for blue team. They're gonna get another Lord. A team fight, although in the mid lane, using legendary for the Novaria. With the help of Carmilla's ult, double kill for the Novaria. What do you think, Miko? Is this a good mage or not? Now tell me with this in mind.
Now, although Navaria is a good mate, while they were taking Lord, Chip was trying to zone the enemy out and keep them away. So Chip used his ult Y walk. And while Y walk actually teleported their Sicilian and Edith. So Edith came inside and she got her full stats, like the passive and everything.
Oh,
She died. So this is not a
Yeah.
good play.
oh,
That's
nice
not
pull
a
by the Ruby, and Popol being forced to use the Wind of Nature. That
Now
is
that
gonna
Popo
be
doesn't have his wind chance, he could be easily targeted, but it is Ruby alone in the fortress.
exactly. So that is gonna be actually a lifesaver for Team Blue, as they had their members down. Ruby somehow pulled it out so that the main pusher of the red team is not in a situation to push actually. That was smart by Ruby,
Yes,
and I
exactly.
think
I think
as the game
Popol
goes
and
on,
Koopa can
Decision
push
is gonna
really
just get
hard.
stacked. Mhm.
Like Popol Koopa are
That doesn't
literally one
sound
of
right,
the
Miko.
best pushers.
That doesn't sound right.
You don't sound right.
Uh-huh.
What do you even mean that doesn't sound right? Oh my god. Oh,
Yeah, yeah. They are
yeah.
really good pushes.
This has been such an interesting match that we actually forgot to see the comments. Oh my god, guys.
Yeah, actually, we are flooded in the comments. Shout out to everyone, actually. They're doing really well. We are gonna actually give you some shoutouts after this game. Okay. Thank you for all the support. And this match has been really interesting, guys. Are you entertained, guys? Give us a like in the comments. Give us a like and tell us in the comments what do you think has been so good about this match. Who is your personal MVP?
I would think Novaria and Arlott are playing really well, and Cecilia
Mm-hmm.
and Alpha on this side are doing really well. So let's just see how it turns out. So, guys, welcome. We are having a match between Team Evil and Ruthless. So let's just see how it turns out.
It is really hard to pronounce that name, isn't it?
It's not, but I'm just too lazy to do that together.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Probably too sleepy. But at the same time, I cannot sleep because this match is so interesting right now. This
Exactly.
this is one of the rare matches which is totally going head to head. One team fight is being taken out by one team and the other. As we see, one more team fight being negated. Carmilla has no one home. Maybe hits Natalia, and Arlott just tries to take out one more. But Novara yet again gets a double kill. There goes Ruby, takes out a Julian. Killing spree for the Arlott. It is going back and forth, guys, one after the other.
Double
Yep,
kill.
it is a trade by trade, double kill by Ruby, but it was a trade of a perfect trade, 2 for 2 are left on either side. Miko, what do you think is gonna be the end point of this game? As we can see, both the teams are fighting tooth and nail for the win, but none of them are actually getting way ahead of this situation.
I think both the teams are doing pretty well, but the red team will actually secure the Lord because Opal can solo the Lord. And Novaria are keeping these two at bay. That does mean that red team has the advantage. Although,
Hmm.
yes, Ruby is trying to go, but they already secured the Lord. So, yes, I
Actually,
think
yeah,
the red team is actually
that is true.
dominating and they have a higher chance of winning.
Okay, Ruby is
Okay.
actually
Yes.
on to the Popol, dealing a great deal of damage. Flickers in, kills the
That
Popol.
was
This time, no more wind chance. That
that was
was
very stupid
really,
by Popo. Like he should not have
I
done that.
mean, or smart by Ruby. She just predicted that Popol could be all by himself without vision, and that actually was a mistake by Popol because he didn't use his vision givers yet. And that might be another lord which is gonna go down the drain and is not
Yes.
gonna result in a victory or a push because
Alpha
they
with
do
a
not have the
spear
pusher.
of Alpha, Rotary Impact, Sicilian with its vast feast, and Bat Impact,
Mhm.
and like the Sanguine Claws. These are all skills, and Lord is
I mean,
already
those
dead.
two are enough for the lord, right? They do not need
Exactly.
anyone else.
It's getting late game, and Sicilian is getting a lot of damage, so this could look bad for Red Team.
This is one of the longest games of this tournament, guys, and this is actually turning very interesting. I think the key to this victory would be to get Novaria somehow. As we can see, there's another duel. Carmilla being forced to ult in that situation. Ruby gets a mega kill. Arlo trying
Oh,
his best, taking out Sicilian once again. Shut down legendary by the Novaria. It gets a kill, double kill by the Arlot. He is
the
in
Sicilian
full
died
HP.
just because of the curse of blood. Now that is a curse,
Look at
actually.
that. That is actually a curse. And we see three people marching down the lane. Is this gonna be it, guys? Is this gonna be game over for the blue team? As we can see, one wave of minion coming in. Arlott pushing them out of their turret. And there's Novaria and the Popol to push. As we see, Popol survived the situation and we directly converted it into a
Victory.
victory. That was the key to victory, guys. Either take out Novaria and Popol, or your team is not going to win this, and that happens. Edith not being able to play up to her potential. Maybe Edith had vengeance, if I'm not wrong, Nico. What did she have?
Edith, Edith, no, Edith had of Inspire.
Edith actually had an inspire. Maybe a flicker would have worked in her favor. She could have actually dived the backline. Even though Popol made a mistake late game, that actually got negated. And actually, while he was trying to come back into the game, there was a blunder made by blue team. They were pushed up too much, and they actually lost a lot of cursed people in that situation. Miko, what do you think if we look at Sicilian's itemization? Is there anything wrong because he was not even a big factor in the late game?
No, although itemization is fine, but I did say since the start, Sicilian has been out of position a lot, and that got him killed easily. Like every time, although he died because of the curse of blood by Carmilla, but at the same time, it's better to like just flicker away when Carmilla is casting it because the curse of blood takes a little bit of time to activate. So the moment you see it,
Hmm.
it's better to like alt and run away, or just flicker away or something, or just keep away from the other team people because if even if Carmela uses curse of blood on you and you're alone there, it doesn't mean anything. It only means if you are linked to other people. So as long as you can maintain your position well, so I think that
Hmm.
is not much of a trouble. And Sicilian has enough range in order to maintain the position. Like for some mages, it could be problematic because they don't have as much range as Sicilian. But
Hmm.
I think this time it was Cecilian's skill, which needs a little bit more of polishing. And I
I
must
mean,
say
Miko,
the
you do
rest I
say
made
about
that.
range. I think you do talk about range, but what can you do when you have a goddamn Novaria in the opponent? That is ultimate range right there. And to Sicilian's defense, I would like to play the devil's advocate here. And having an Arlot and a Julian jumping on you is not a very good pretty situation for any mage user. But overall,
Yes,
yes,
but
Sicilian could have played a
if they
little
are
safer.
jumping on you on the enemy side of the jungle, I would say you should stay on your side of the jungle because besides
Hmm.
Sicilian, they have four tanky heroes with CC. So
Hmm.
Sicilian could have been protected by them from our lot.
Exactly. Exactly. And another point to be noticed is that the blue team didn't have a lot of push. I mean, without the Edith and her ult, the push would have been really hard to give out. That might be one of the reasons. Secondly, the team fight being initiated every time by Carmilla's ult has been really phenomenal because that connected a lot of people and dealt instantly a lot of damage to a lot of people. Any closing
Yes.
thoughts on this?
No, I think both the teams did very well, and it was a very close match. Guys, do tune in tomorrow for more such matches, and we will be back live to you from the land of Dawn.
Alright, guys, that's it for tonight. You have been a lovely audience. Thank you for all the support. We do thank you from all the bottom of our hearts. Yes, we are actually a little tired, as you can see, but we are not tired of all the support and love we get from you guys. That is what drives us every day. We will be back same time soon tomorrow, and we will expect more support and more emphatic and more thrilling gameplays to come. Thank you, everyone. Good night. Have a good day and sleep well. Have some water. Peace out.
But it's too late now.
Yeah, all day and all night. We stay up, it was so right. We were so young, we were so dumb. We would get drunk and then hook up. We were okay, we were alright. Staying awake till the sunrise. We were in love, couldn't stop us. Like a good drug, never was. We woke up in my car, driving so far. Playing guitar, you show me your part. Let down our guards, think with our hearts. Stare at the stars, we were never apart. Drinking too young, way too much fun. Out in the sun, orbit when it's gone. Took you to prom, dance to our song. Dance all night long till the lights come on.
Too late now. I remember you
late now. I remember everything and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. Late nights, long fights, it felt right, we were alive. We would go out, we were so loud, we were so proud, we had no doubts. Weekends and weekdays, we'd spend our own way. We were careless, we were fearless, we were reckless, time was precious.
We loved to waste time, whiskey and wine, drinking all night, asleep by your side. Finally alive, we would just drive, never arrive. Our journey was live, staying out late, testing our fate, running away. We live for today, young and so bold, never get old. Screw what we're told, we can't be controlled.
It's too late now, I remember everything and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be.